of some people that the Ghana language was not being given attention in our deal with Google. It's all being addressed. We bring you all the updates, and we're also counting down to Saturday 31st. Who emerges flag bearer of the new patriotic party? It's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But you know, before we get into the action, Mami Esinya Meche Thompson, my one and only sister, will bring you the news at 6. I can also see Daryl in the studio later. I'll be joining us with the business news, and we'll bring you the newspaper review. Fenty will be here for sports. It's your show as well, so 055-1111-997. You can send us your messages. We know we are talking to the roads minister today, but what other thing concerns you? Just tell us. We'll follow up on that for you on the Super Morning Show. So good morning to you once again. Welcome to the biggest breakfast show in the whole eastern part of West Africa, the Super Morning Show. Welcome. Good to have you. Enjoy this from Joe Metal News coming up. Stay with us.
Hello, welcome to Joy News at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, Gold Board's 2 billion CD advance payment guarantee claim and the scrutiny as experts cast doubt on whether the bank could feasibly back such a deal.
2 billion is not a trivial figure. It raises fundamental questions about public financial exposure and sovereign risk. We are formally requesting certified true copies of document.
We'll hear from the Institute of Economic Research and Public Policy. Also this morning, all eyes on the Supreme Court as it rules on the Tamale High Court's annulment of 2024 Pandai parliamentary results.
Yes, they're going to be for.
We won't forgive anyone who caused us.
My mom was strippers, Mr. Laws.
And here there are several traders counting heavy losses after a devastating fire gutted last sections of their loan market in Kumasi in business.
Ghana's total debt stock increases further to hit 644 billion cedis. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
I am Amoah Meche Thompson. Stay for details. The Institute of Economic Research and Public Policy is casting doubt on claims by the Ghana Gold Board CEO over an alleged 2 billion Ghana Cedi bank guarantee linked to Balrock Company Limited for Gold Board's gold aggregation and trading. The think tank says the amount raises serious banking and regulatory questions, arguing that no bank could raise or issue such a guarantee without meeting extremely high cash adequacy requirements. The Institute will explain further the implications, but first, here are comments made from Gold Board CEO Sammy Jane for your news file.
But the most important requirement is this: he must present to the Gold Board a bank guarantee or an advance payment guarantee from a recognized financial institution that accords with the insurance policy of the Gold Board to secure the capital support he seeks from the Gold Board. You understand? And I'm saying it on Newsfile today. Yes, I'm saying he has given us an advance payment guarantee covering a trade capital support of 2 billion cedis.
Well, the Institute of Economic Research and Public Policy is raising questions. Let's hear from Executive Director Professor Isaac Boateng.
Any bank that wants to advance or give an advance payment guarantee in terms of its network supposed to have about 20 billion. So which bank in Ghana can cover 20 billion network to be able to give an advance payment of 2 billion? So check. EcoBank stood at 5.4, GCB 4.0 billion, ADB 1.28, Access Bank 1.7, Fidelity 2.0, Stanbic 2.5, Stanchart 2.4, Bank of Africa $1 million, Republic Bank $1 million. So in total, let's look at the 23 banks in terms of their network. 39.88 billion. Let's put all the banks together in Ghana. So we're saying that the entire bank in Ghana gave the 2 billion to Bawa. 2 billion is not a trivial figure. It raises fundamental questions about public financial exposure and sovereign risk. To ensure transparency, we are formally requesting certified true copies of documents.
Well, moving on, the Ministry of Land says the decision to revoke some state lands sold under the previous government is not witch hunt, but an effort to protect public resources. It comes after a review found that several allocations failed value for money and due process checks. Government says the directive will be enforced fully. Pakwesi Shandov speaks for the ministry.
It is not the objective of the government and the sector minister to go after anybody unfairly. We are concerned about fairness. So it's a very objective exercise. There was no parochialism whatsoever. Indeed, it was done with recourse to fairness and due diligence. And we are not hoping to target anybody. However, if anybody is affected and the fellow has concerns, the ministry is ready to listen and take appropriate steps.
Well, a member of the review committee and lawyer Kwame Jan justified government's decision to revoke the ownership of state lands from private individuals.
I can tell you this process of review has been going on for like more than 6 months. And some of us who were members of the committee to do the review know that this work was done well and thoroughly without any bias or ill will against anybody. No particular person was a target. So it's not like previously when the exercise was done and the reports are kept on the shelves without any fundamental changes for the way forward. This time around, fundamental changes regarding way forward are coming up, arising from the review exercise.
The Supreme Court is expected to give its ruling today on the Pandai parliamentary election dispute in the northern region. It follows the annulment of the 2024 parliamentary result by the Tamale High Court, which upheld a petition by NDC candidate Daniel Wakbal, citing irregularities in the conduct of the polls. Here's a News Desk report.
The NPP candidate Matthew Nyindam had already been sworn in as MP for the area following the 2024 elections. But a petition by the NDC candidate in that election, Daniel Nsala Wapal, challenging the declaration of Mr. Nyindam as MP-elect for the constituency, changed everything. On November 24, 2025, the Tamale High Court, which was petitioned by the NDC candidate, annulled the entire results and ordered a fresh poll within 30 days. That ruling was subsequently contested, prompting the Supreme Court to step in and direct the Electoral Commission to suspend preparations for the rerun, pending a final determination. At the heart of the dispute is the scope of the High Court's decision, specifically whether alleged irregularities justified annulling the entire constituency results or whether any remedy should have been limited to affected polling stations.
Well, the NDC has issued a firm directive to constituency executives to remain neutral and stay out of campaigning in the contest to the lead of the NDC Ayawaso East parliamentary by-election. 5 candidates have filed to contest, including Haja Amina Adams, Ambassador Baba Jamal Mohammed Ahmed, and 3 other aspirants, while Mohammed Abdul Salam has withdrawn and endorsed Haja Amina Adams. Rashid Tanko Computer is Deputy Director of Elections and IT of the NDC.
We have indicated to the constituency executive to stay out of it because they are the executives, and whoever emerges, they are going to take care of the processes and campaigning and all that. So we don't want a situation where we find executives aligning themselves to any of the candidates, as well as the national executive. Everybody staying put. We don't want anybody to put his or her hand in any of the processes.
Well, several traders at the Anglong market in Kumasi are counting their losses after a devastating fire gutted a large section of the market on Monday night. It comes after a similar incident destroyed property at a cluster of mechanic shops at Sofaline on Sunday. There's more in this report.
Traders count their losses and salvage the little items left untouched hours after an inferno swept through the Amoah market in Kumasi. It's unclear what ignited the blaze, which destroyed nearly half of the market, leaving many traders in distress as their shops and goods were reduced to ashes. The blaze started around 10 p.m. on Monday, destroying parts of the market. After battling the blaze for several hours, the Ghana National Fire Service ultimately put the blaze under control. According to eyewitnesses, the fire started at the section of the footwear manufacturers where flammable materials are usually kept.
650 pairs.
650 pairs of shoes and slippers have been destroyed. We won't forgive anyone who caused this.
Well, a 36-year-old midwife, Rebecca Odakwe, has been given a second chance at life after Joy News highlighted her appeal for help to undergo emergency brain surgery. Diagnosed with a life-threatening brain aneurysm, Rebecca was unable to raise the 210,840 Ghana cedis needed for the operation, even after public donations brought in 17,000 cedis. Her breakthrough came when the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, also known as Mahama Cares, stepped in to cover the cost, saying no Ghanaian should be left to suffer or die because they cannot afford critical healthcare. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is Business with Derek Kwal on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
This is the story of Anthony Owusu-Ansah and his delivery business, Shark Express. What started as one man's dream is now a thriving same-day delivery business that serves hundreds of families. Through financing, mentorship, business networks, and market access, APSA is helping businesses like Shark Express grow, create jobs, build futures, and deliver joy across Ghana. Behind Anthony's success isn't only hard work, it's having the right partner like APSA. From funding to guidance, APSA stands with entrepreneurs who dare to dream.
We see your story and we invite you to write it with us. Your story matters. APSA.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crossing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
That's it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush and clean it right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
I'm a big Big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on, use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas, because January fit reward you big time. Haha. Chale, yes! SG Ghana Festive Cashback Promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Société Générale Ghana. The future is you.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577-667-436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
You're live on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 16 minutes past 6, and the 6 a.m. news was brought to you by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Joy Business Report is coming up, and Daryl is here.
Hey, good morning.
How are you? I'm good. Charlie, when I grow up, I want to be like you.
Why?
You have hair on your head. Or I don't have to grow up. I should go to UGMC and get it done. Because anyway, what's happening?
Well, we are good. We are counting down to the big workout this weekend. Yeah. So.
Yes, and this week gold crossed the $5,000 per ounce, right? Have you seen what's happening to silver?
I haven't.
Silver, I hear so. Charlie, silver is going through something, and we need to. Anyway, we don't mind silver here, but
exactly.
It should tell us something about our over-reliance on gold. Right, silver is going through something. I saw this post on Facebook yesterday, and it made me read a bit more about silver. So in 24 hours, silver climbed, and got its biggest price in history, and all of a sudden dropped and lost it all.
Why?
That happened within the past 48 hours.
Why?
I've not looked at the why, but I saw the chart, and I was like, now that we are relying so much on gold, and now that we are so happy that gold has its highest price in history, what if tomorrow something happens and it starts dropping?
Yeah.
Then it drops to the 1,500 we knew. what happens to us?
What are the buffers? Yeah.
So we need to think about some of those things.
Exactly.
But I'm excited about Saturday.
Yeah.
We are working. We are working on Saturday.
Yeah.
Are you coming?
I'll try and be there. Over the weekend,
I
the
know.
MPP is also.
You have the MPP. Charlie, they should just bring all the candidates, the aspirants to Legon. We will walk with them.
You go and walk in the morning and then
go
come
home
back.
and eat banku and sleep.
Well, coverage will start
and
at
wait
6
for
a.m.,
wait for the counting of the ballots in the evening. That's where I should join us. So, but I will be there. I'll not be covering the NPP event, so I'll be there, and I'm so excited that a lot of companies have reached out to us that they want to come. It's a free event, so if you're a company and you want to come, all you need to do is to just reach out to Muftau and say you want to come. We are doing this because we want to record all our friends and all the companies that are coming, and we want to make all the arrangements to make it a nice experience for you. So if you're a corporate organization, if you're an institution, a church, a school, a Kifit club, a group of friends, a family, you want to come, just call Muftau on 054 912 6905. That's 054 912 6905.
What a way to end January. Wouldn't it be a great way to end 31st January?
Yes.
Great,
and it's also an opportunity to spend a little bit of our money after that thing to go and eat and drink and have a good time.
Get the salary should have dropped.
Anyway, the Joy Business Report is brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And we are bringing you the Trumpet, which is brought to you by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic. Call 0302 611 611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. The number is 0302 611 611. And I wanted to give the Trumpet to ECG because they are fixing the power issues in my area. But if I do that, I'll be too selfish. We've had a low current issue for 5 years.
Oh.
Yes, and our current the power doesn't stay on, but they are fixing it with new lines and a new transformer. But if I do that, I'll be too selfish. Who are you giving the Trumpet to this morning?
We'll commend ECG because they still sponsor the Trumpet, so we're happy you're doing that. Who? I show speed. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the young man deserves a Trumpet. Because look, I saw Hamama's post that her place has been booked till March.
Oh wow!
Yes. And
lots of people didn't know. We knew she was doing Shea Butter and all of that, but we didn't know about the massage and the museum and all of that.
And we are seeing a lot of conversations about the Ghana brand online, which is something worth millions of dollars. And so for a young man to come spend 6 hours streaming and getting us all that attention, I think that he deserves it. And yesterday I watched him in Namibia, and he still had the Ghana thing on the Ghana bracelet on his wrist.
Wow.
Still projecting Ghana, so I think he deserves the Trumpet.
All right, we'll give it to him. Yeah, so the Trumpet goes to I Show Speed. Trumpet! Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Ghana's total debt stock increases further to hit 644 billion cedis. Also coming up, Ghana ends 2025 with total export earnings reaching more than $31 billion, with gold accounting for more than half of what was realized as trade surplus reaches record levels. Also, cedi depreciates by some 4% against the US dollar for the first time in 3 weeks. For the first 3 weeks of this month, rather, as businesses seek more dollars to finance imports. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwab. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofredi on K2 Radio. Ghana's total debt has increased further to reach new levels, and in November 2025, the Bank of Ghana puts the amount at 644.6 billion cedis. Details in this report.
In November 2024, Ghana's total debt stock stood at 742 billion Ghana cedis, accounting for about 63.1% of the country's gross domestic product. Now, fast forward to November 2025, and the total debt stock stands at 644.6 billion Ghana cedis. That should come off as a reduction when you do a year-on-year comparison. However, in the last quarter of 2025, the debt numbers have been going up, although marginal. Again, the debt-GDP ratio has slowed to new levels of 45.5%. The spike in the numbers can be described as interesting, especially when the Ghana cedi had recovered strongly against the dollar during last year. That should have seen the debt numbers decline by some significant margin at the end of the day. However, our total debt bill went up. Meanwhile, the total value of the Ghanaian economy in monetary terms now stands at 1.4 trillion Ghana cedis compared to 1.1 trillion cedis at the end of 2024.
The Ghana cedi has over the past 3 weeks in January depreciated by some 4% against the dollar. This was captured in the January economic and financial data released by the Bank of Ghana. The development can be linked to the usual pressure that the cedi comes under in the first quarter of every year as businesses seek dollars to restock. Meanwhile, Ghana ended 2025 with total value of export earnings reaching more than $31 billion. That's according to new data put out by the central bank. Here's more.
Earnings from gold led the pack as it brought in more than $20 billion, compared to some $10 billion that the country recorded at the end of 2024. Earnings from cocoa also went up significantly despite low prices on the international market to reach $3.8 billion ending December 2025. That of crude oil stood at $3.6 billion in terms of total export earnings ending 2025. Well, when it came to imports, Ghana spent $17 billion to finance what it needed at the end of last year. The development resulted in Ghana's trade surplus reaching a record $13.6 billion compared to $3.7 billion at the end of 2024. For some, the development now puts the Bank of Ghana in a strong position to support the Ghana cedi and intervene on the market when needed. This could also go a long way to impact positively on Ghana's credit ratings in the coming months.
Members of the Monetary Policy Committee are set to vote this morning on a new policy rate after concluding a 2-day review of several developments in the economy. Key among them, the policy rate, which stands at 18%. There are strong indications that all members are going to vote for the rate to be reduced. However, we are not sure about the margin of reduction. Meanwhile, economist Professor Peter Korte believes a marginal reduction would be appropriate, taking into consideration the inflation outlook for the year.
I mean, the policy rates can continue to come down as we look at price stability, as we look at the rate of inflation. But I am also very certain that the Bank of Ghana has an optimal rate of inflation. Currently, their medium-term band of between 6 to 10% is still in force. And therefore, as inflation goes down, they need to estimate this, they need to assess this and decide whether a much lower than 6% is optimal for the country, is optimal for growth, it's optimal to ensure that we don't witness any capital flight, and investor confidence in buying our bonds and other financial instruments are quite in order.
You heard economist Professor Peter Korte. The Bank of Ghana has announced new minimum capital requirements for some firms in the microfinance sector. This was contained in a new set of guidelines expected to come into effect today. For instance, microfinance institutions and community banks, credit unions will have to increase their capital to 50 million cedis by the end of the year. New entrants into the sector should have 100 million cedis. Tax expert Francis Timoboy is pushing for government to go ahead with aggressive reforms to help improve tax collections this year. It's coming after the IMF warned that recent tax cuts and removing some levies could hurt the economy in the short term. Mr. Boy believes government can still move fast to minimize the expected shocks.
The best bet is that government should be able to embark on this revenue mobilization locally, especially domestic revenue mobilization, together with the customs operation. We are told that custom is not doing well, but we're told that with this introduction of the digital tools, it's expected that about 45% increase in customs revenue will come to government if it is properly rolled out. We also expecting that there should be more, enforcement at the domestic level we've seen some measures being deployed by the GRA. If it is sustained, hopefully government should be able to balance the revenue loss with what they have given away.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, Accra has been ranked the 8th most expensive city in Africa, according to a new NAMBIO cost of living data. Winston Taki has more in the following report.
The data showed that high food prices remain a key driver of living costs in the capital, with Accra posting one of the highest grocery price indices on the continent. Restaurant prices are also elevated, adding to the cost burden for urban residents. While rent levels in Accra are relatively moderate compared to some African cities, purchasing power remains weak, meaning incomes buy significantly less than in many peer economies. Within West Africa, Accra ranks second only to Abidjan, underlining Ghana's position as one of the region's higher-cost urban cities. The ranking comes as Ghana works to stabilize the economy following the recent reforms, renewing the spotlight on the need to ease food prices, boost productivity, and raise real incomes. For many households, the challenge in 2026 is not just inflation, but the gap between everyday cost and earnings.
Winston Taki with that report. Now, Ghana is taking cues from Australia as it plans a 24-hour economy aiming to boost productivity through multi-shift labour systems. Lands and Natural Resources Minister Amoah says Australia's service and industrial sectors provide valuable lessons. Speaking at the Australia Day celebration in Accra, the minister also reaffirmed Ghana's appreciation for Australian investments, particularly in the extractive sector.
Ghana deeply appreciates Australia's long-standing and meaningful contributions to our development, particularly in the extractive sector, where Australian companies have played an important role in responsive investment. As Ghana transitions to a 24-hour economic model aimed at enhancing productivity, we seek inspiration from Australia's strong service and industrial sectors as a blueprint for efficient, multi-shift labour system.
Australia's High Commissioner to Ghana, Bernice Owen-Jones, also pledged continued commitment to strengthening relations between the two countries.
Ghana and Australia share support for the international rule-based order. Australia and Ghana both have an opportunity and a responsibility. We must be voices for stability, for international law, for multilateral cooperation, and for the dignity and rights of all nations, large and small. It means continuing to support each other in regional and international fora.
Australia's High Commissioner to Ghana, Bernice Owen-Jones. Now, as the year begins and many people focus on healthier living, Achiever Foods Limited is gaining attention for its nutritious products. But behind the brand's growing popularity is a powerful story, one born out of a near-death experience. Co-founders Bride and Millicent Adoboy say that life-changing moment inspired them to build a business that now helps others live healthier lives. Achiever Foods is our feature on the Joy Business Van today. Bright Adoboy is a chemist. Millicent Adoboy, food scientist. Husband and wife run Achiever Foods Limited.
Actually, Achiever Foods was born out of my personal story. In 2016, I almost died due to iron deficiency anemia. And prior to that, I was always, falling sick, unproductive at work and all that.
Millicent was rushed to the hospital. It was discovered her blood level was low.
It was as low as 4.3, almost near zero. And that was a very critical situation. So we solicited for some people to donate blood. Unfortunately, at the time, my blood group was not easy to get people to donate. And the blood bank too had not enough blood for them to donate for me.
It was a real struggle for Millicent. She was weak and helpless until a nurse suggested turkey berry. Well, we hear about turkey berry and what it is on the full episode right at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go a look at the markets, crude oil going up, selling at $67 a barrel. Gold also increased by a significant margin, selling today at $5,256 an ounce. Cocoa opened trading at $4,433 a ton after gaining $85. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 15 pence worse. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 15 cedis 12 pence worse. The euro going for 13 cedis 11 pence worse. The forex bureaus quoting the dollar at 12 cedis. More news on our website myjoyline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. Winston takes over.
Yeah, good morning, Daryl.
Hey, how are you doing?
God is still taking care of his children. How about you?
I'm great.
Let me look at the CD to dollar. 11 cedis 15 pesos.
We are where we are.
Okay, we're still at the same place.
Yeah.
I see.
I see. Are you calculating something on your phone? It's
no, I'm not calculating anything. I'm always happy when the CD appreciates.
I know.
Must appreciate. So that things will be well.
Exactly.
As for me, the most important thing is that yes, it's we must fix the fundamentals. We must fix the structure of the economy.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, we must also ensure that there's some comfort in the economy. And so we must ensure that there's a lot of appreciation of the Ghana cedi.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. You're talking about public debt rising. Public debt would always rise when there's depreciation of your currency because you have foreign liabilities, and that's something we should always take care of. Except that in this part of our world, you know how we do things. Anyway, Daryl, I know you're getting ready for the big workout. I am getting ready.
We'll follow you. We know you're excited about it.
Oh yes, I love to exercise.
Testimonials about your workout sessions.
It's there for everybody to see. People see it. So all those who think that what I did with Max Sugar was a one-off. No, it's something I've been doing. That's why I was able to teach Max Sugar a lesson, and hopefully he will be taught another lesson.
Okay.
On Saturday. Saturday is the NPP delegates conference, but I'll still be at the big workout.
Yeah,
okay.
Workout, come to work.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Anyway, our inspirational song Owanweni by Nana Yao Oforiata.
All right,
let's enjoy this one.
If there is something you cannot do, my God, I am yet to know. If there is something you cannot change, my God, it is yet to show. You they do I'm simple. You're the Lord, you are mighty in battle. Before you, my issue is little. Nobody did like you. God to serve. Oh, when we are not beyond when you spawned there for me. Not beyond when yeah. Oh, when we are not beyond when you spawned there for me. Not beyond when what did I do to deserve this love and kindness? I did wonder. And you so I go count my blessings, cause it's been interesting what the Lord they do for me on the level. Chola. What did I do to deserve this love and kindness? I did wonder. And you so I go count my blessings, cause it's been interesting what the Lord they do for me on the run. Oh, when we are not beyond when you spawned there for me. Not beyond when yeah. Oh, when we are not beyond when you spawned there for me. Not beyond when
that's Naya Oforiata with Owanweni here on the Super Morning Show. That's our inspirational song for today. Ukum Chola.
It's a miracle.
Chola.
It's a miracle.
Prophet said Frimpong.
Where is he?
Oh, I think he's passed on. You sure?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Professor Frimpong.
Kumchola is a miracle. You know, that's a song
Chola.
that they used to play at the club. Gospel song, pa. Oh, Kumchola.
Oh, Chola. Chola.
I think he also did the Afiwe Mafia.
Yes. Afiwe Mafia. Charlie, Obabo Nyompe.
Oh, yeah.
Chola is a miracle.
Chola.
So this is Nanaya Oforiata.
Yes, Nanaya Oforiata.
Sounded a bit like Andy Dusty to me when the song started.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Ken is also Nanaya anyway. Ken Oforiata is also Nanaya.
Yes. But this is Ken the musician. We have Ken the finance minister.
This is Nanaya the musician. You have Nanaya the finance minister.
Anyway, let's get our drive safe. It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. If you remember that earlier this week, I congratulated the regional minister for a good work done on some of the street lights.
Yeah.
It'd be like, I want to take it back.
But why are you taking it back? You've already, talked about. In fact, from where we call Oyarefa Junction, my stretch, I see that the lights have been fixed.
Yes.
Yes. So,
but have you noticed Okpongolo to what do you call it? Shashi. Did you see the disco lights?
I think so.
The thing is, if it must be done, it must be done well. So if you fix lights, you need to go around and see if they are actually on, right? So if you fix lights in some places and they are not staying on and they are blinking like disco lights and blinding road users, that is you've created a problem in an attempt to solve a problem. That's why I want to take my congratulations back. And I mean, highlight it.
Yes, I know.
Yes,
but still, we are highlighting.
I also realized that on the Jericho 4 Boulevard, that's the Tesano Achimota Road, right? There are no street lights. Look, in front of the Tesano police station all the way to work, so dark, right? So if you are really fixing the street lights, we should fix them and fix them well. And so I felt like highlighting it this morning. And if it's happening here, it means it's happening in the other places as well. And I want to also, anyway, the roads minister is coming, so I'll leave that for him. You see in front of Jubilee House, 237, you see how bad the road is? It's been so for like 10 years or so. The main road from Jubilee House to 37. How bad it is. It's been so for like 10 years. The roads minister is coming. We'll tell him about it this morning on the show.
Great, which means we can now learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say be done.
So, Kojo, today I want us to learn something. The verb complain. Okay. Now, its noun is complaint.
Okay. Complaint is the noun. And the verb is complain.
So, if we can say we've received a complaint from one of our listeners about poor roads in his neighborhood, or we've had complaints that roads in Tem and Abokobi are poor, or people have complained, or people complain
that water is still not flowing in most parts of Accra.
Great.
And in Kumasi, the Wabi Dam has been closed down for after a technical problem.
Good. So if you're using it as a noun, complaint.
Okay. And if it's a verb?
If it's a verb, you know what to do. Even if it's in the past, you add your ed to it.
Okay.
If it's in the present, complain, and then you move ahead.
I see.
Some people use the noun as complain.
Okay.
And that's it. But if you want to say it right, then it's complaint. And that's how you say it right.
Teacher Kofi.
Student Kojo. Which means we can get into the newspapers. Let's see what's making headlines. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank more than banking. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all. And Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
If you go to the Daily Guide, survey tips Ken to win 52%. This is the NPP flag bearer race. More from the Daily Guide. Ayawaso East by-election, Baba Jamal locks horns with tourist widow. And sold public lands to be reviewed. This is Amoah Kofi Boa, the Minister of Lands. U.S. police release knee noise prison mugshots. And Supreme Court adjourns 4 Tokonu cases indefinitely. Daily Guide.
The Daily Graphic, government takes over illegally acquired state lands. My job creation records put me ahead. Ken Ejapon touts as he woos delegates. CRC recommendation on education. Maintain status quo on mission schools, Christian Council. And energy reforms yield $15 billion. No blackout in 10 months, according to the energy minister. Konfanoche Hospital Cath Lab to be ready in May, CEO. And DBG staff give back to communities.
The energy minister says there have been no blackouts in 10 months. That's true, but I'll still urge him that a lot of places in this country don't have quality electricity. We may have the power, but sometimes the power cannot even turn on a fan or even help you to run a blender. So they should fix it. In my neighborhood, as I said earlier this morning, they are trying to fix it, but in a lot of places, especially when you go to the transition zones into the north, what we call low current is normal. So we need to fix all those things so that people can have quality electricity. If you go to the Ghanaian Publisher, NPP's 2028 hopes rest on Baumia. This is Abu Jinapo. Baba Jamal says he's coming to serve his people, and minority blasts government over transport crisis.
Well, the chronicle for this morning, Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans for welfare and not for evil, to give you a future and a hope.
What's the lead story?
The lead story here says, Volta cocaine bust. IGP promotes officers who rejected $20,000 bribe.
Yes. And the plans of the Lord for his children, the good ones, is that he blesses them and their cups are full and shaking. And so the IGP is filling their cups with promotions.
Exactly. Also on the front page, Veep calls for stronger environmental stewardship. I think there's a feature here, Honorable Emilia Arthur, the woman revolutionizing Ghana's fisheries sector. And then back page, Napoli hosts Chelsea in must-win match for both sides in the Champions League. PSG welcome Newcastle to the Parc des Princes today. Dortmund Inter clash to decide knockout places, and Barcelona host FC Copenhagen at Camp Nou.
The Economic Times, markets brace for impending policy rate decision. And this is the Economic Times, Monday, 26 January to Sunday, 1st February edition. Fuel price war shaking Ghana's petroleum sector. And communication is policy. Primpag and BOG partner to combat economic misinformation.
Now, the insight for this morning, towards Ghana's food security, Energy Ministry rolls out solar irrigation pumps to boost dry season farming. Fidel Castro's final reflections, and minority vows tough oversight as Parliament resumes work. This current government performance has been good so far, and I hope it continues. That's according to Gabi Asare Ochre Dako.
The Daily Gist, Deputy AG storms court with 4 commandos. Baumia is MPP's strongest choice for 2028. This is Abu Jinapo. Minority blast government over lithium deal withdrawal. And First Sky sponsors 6 successful kidney transplants in Ghana. And NPP tightens rules on Saturday presidential primary.
The Business and Financial Times, DPC to sanction non-compliant institutions. Despite diplomatic gains, citizens face structural mobility barriers, and system-wide failures plague MMDA's financial management. Standard Chartered flags strong 2026 returns amid an AI boom, edges diversification in its 2026 global market outlook, and Newmont donates critical medical equipment to Kolebu.
We can go online now.
Yes, let's go for the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And this year, say goodbye to unnecessary stress. Pay your school fees and residential fees with Zenith Bank. Simply dial *966*3# on your phone. No data needed. Select Zenith Merchant Pay. Enter your school code. Follow the prompts and confirm payment with your PIN. Payment is real time with instant confirmation. It's fast, it's simple, it's stress-free. So start the year right with easy school fee payments using Zenith Bank's Merchant Pay shortcode. It's *966*3#. And for a full list of schools, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank in your best interest. My Joy Online. Joy News gets results as Mahama Care settles 210,000 bill for midwife battling brain aneurysm. There's a photo of Obobia presenting the check to the hospital. And Minority cries foul as 33 bills are rushed through Parliament under certificate of urgency in 2025. And on this, Dafia Mekpo posted on social media of the bills that were passed under a certificate of emergency under the NPP administration, saying that the minority really doesn't have a case because they actually did more. An abuse of democracy. Minority alleges systemic misuse of certificate of urgency. Government to issue I show speed a Ghanaian passport. And Ayawaso East NDC Primary Baba Jamal files to contest, says he's in to serve. Mahama using a Kufuado's roadmap. This is Charles Bisu on Galamsey fight. And 1,033 excavators now tracked as government tightens grip on illegal mining. And GCB Bank has been appointed the collecting bank for the Ghana Sports Fund. GCB also last week signed an MOU with the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters to support exporters in Ghana and to be able to grow more and export more. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, mobile money transactions hit 508 billion Ghana cedis in December 2025. This is according to the BOG. And rising housing costs locks Ghanaian youth out of home ownership. Will they survive? That's the question. Now, next week we'll be having conversations on wealth and financial management and all that. And we'll be giving you ideas on some of these things. How to grow your wealth, how to own your house, how to invest properly, insurance and all those things here on the Super Morning Show. And CD begins 2026 with 4% depreciation against major trading currencies. And fiscal discipline strengthens as Ghana's debt stock stands at 644 billion Ghana cedis. So those are some of the stories on citynewsroom.com. Can get the details now.
Yes, let's get the details now. And I think I could just start with the daily graphic for this morning that says, so Cabinet is giving approval to the Lands Ministry and Lands and Natural Resources Ministry to review on a case-by-case basis all public land acquired in the country and the processes for the acquisition of state lands that were not completed before the new government took office have been cancelled. We're told that they want to protect our lands. The Minister of Lands and Natural Resources has said. Again, he says that efforts are being made to digitize land records for effective administration while also decentralizing service delivery to all parts of the country. Mr. Amoah also said that the Office of the Administrator of Stool Lands and the Lands Commission were ramping up efforts to register all customary lands. Okay.
Now, that story is also on the front page of the Daily Guide. And still staying with the Daily Guide, the MPP flag bearer race. There's a survey that is tipping Ken to win 52%. Should I share that with you?
Okay.
The story says Pan-African Civil Society Organization Sanity Africa has tipped Kennedy Ohene Japan to win the upcoming New Patriotic Party flag bearer election, pointing to a first round victory of 52%. And according to the survey conducted between December 2025 and January 2026 and released on Monday, January 26, Mr. Japan is followed by former Vice President Muhammadu Bawumia on 40%. So that's the survey. Joy News yesterday published a survey on the upcoming elections, and it's also different. Okay, the Joy News survey puts Bawumia ahead of Ken number 2, Bawumia number 1, Brian number 3, and in that survey, Kwame Japan is at number 5. Right.
Yes. What Joy Research actually did was to look at all the surveys and based on all the surveys, said, okay, if you look at all the surveys, the mean for Dr. Bawumia then would be, I think, 46%.
Yeah.
And then Kene Japan is, I think, 37%. Then Brian Achampong around 5%. And then Educhum and Kwame Japan also follow. Okay, so that's what, okay, so this is it. This is the Joy News poll tracker. Average results from 8 polls. Put Dr. Bawumia at 46%, Ken Japan 37.9%, Brian Achampong 5.6%, Dr. Educhum 2%, and Kwame Japan 1%. So of all these 8 polls, if you look at them, the average of that Dr. Bawumia got in the 8 polls is 46%.
But Charlie, the 1% for engineer Japan, I don't like it though. They should give the engineer more votes.
Then it means the engineer should do more.
Engineer, former general secretary of the party.
He should do more then. He should campaign more.
Ghana needs an engineer as a president though.
Well,
we've tried the lawyers, we've tried. Let's put an engineer.
Yeah, but he must convince the people. He must convince the people. We just shouldn't say, oh, Ghana needs an engineer, and that's the end of it. The engineer must convince the people that he should be president.
Okay.
And it starts there.
And on the primaries, Abu Jinapo says Bawumia is NPP's hope for 2028. So the delegates should vote for Bawumia. There's also more on elections. Baba Jamal says he's coming to serve. This is related to the Ayawasu East elections, and Baba Jamal is locking horns with Hajia Amina Adam and 3 others, and so that is also the story on the NDC side. So we have a lot of elections to cover within the next 2-3 weeks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The bit of energy reforms yield $15 billion, no blackout in 10 months. Now, we're told that reforms in the energy sector have significantly increased proceeds, enabling the government to pay fully for power generation and related expenditure, the Energy and Green Transition Minister, John Abdullah Jinapo, has said. He explained that due to the reforms instituted last year, the cash waterfall mechanisms from which power producers and fuel suppliers were paid yielded $15 billion, significantly up from the $6 billion declared into the cash waterfall kitty in 2024. The minister explained that hitherto, power producers and other suppliers were just paid about 38% of what was due them, leaving behind mounting debts. And there's a quote: through the reforms we took in 2025, we declared 15 billion. So from 6 billion, we've taken it to 15 billion. And today, some of the independent power producers are receiving 100% of their invoices, Mr. Jinapo said in Accra yesterday. In a presentation on the energy sector to the Vice President, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, who paid a working visit to the ministry yesterday, the Minister of Energy declared, I can confirm that for about 10 months now, we've not had a single day of load shedding, not even one day. We've had consistent delivery of power to help lower the cost of generating power in the country. He said the government tried to move from using liquid fuel to fire thermal plants to gas, a cheaper source of fuel.
Kofi, let me take you to Tamale. There's a story in the Daily Guide by Eric Combat in Tamale, and it's about Tamale's abandoned psychiatric hospital.
Okay.
A missing link in tackling drug abuse and mental health. And there's a photo of the structure, which looks very abandoned. And Eric is advocating for the government to pay attention to this abandoned psychiatric hospital, which will serve the 5 regions up in the north.
Okay.
And it's quite sad that this beautiful infrastructure is there, not completed, but construction has stalled.
Okay. Also in the Daily Graphic, Trade Minister engages captains of industry in Tema. We're told that the Trade Minister, Elizabeth Ofusojare, stored cement and steel manufacturing companies in the Tema Free Zones enclave as part of ongoing government engagements to ensure fair pricing and high product quality while sustaining industrial growth.
On industrialization, Otin Jesse is calling for full-scale industrialization as AGI ushers in a new president. Now, former president of the Association of Ghana Industries, Tony Otin Jesse, has urged Ghana to seize what he described as a one-in-a-century opportunity to pursue a bold, well-structured industrialization agenda as the global economic order shifts away from unfettered globalization towards protectionism. The managing director of Kama Group, Dr. Kofi Nsiapoko, is the new president of the association, and he's taking over from Dr. Humphrey Anyimdake. And delivering his remarks, Mr. Otin Jesse said the incoming leadership is assuming office at a time of profound change and uncertainty in the global economy. And this is the time for Ghana to go all out for full-scale industrialization to assure growth for Ghana.
Now, to the Chronicle, Volta cocaine bust IGP promotes officers who rejected $20,000 bribe. The Inspector General of Police, Christian Tete Yohuno, yesterday promoted 17 police personnel to their next ranks for exhibiting bravery and dedication in the discharge of their duties. Now, the newly promoted officers are from Volta and Ashanti Regional Police Commands. Volta Region was represented by 13 officers, while Ashanti Region 4 officers. So there were two separate ceremonies held in Volta and Ashanti regions within a period of 2 days, attracted the attention of the turnaround tiger. First was on Wednesday, January 21st, when a task force made up of personnel drawn from the Regional Police, Intelligence Directorate, Drug Law Enforcement Unit, and the Regional Motor Traffic and Transport Department, following intelligence mounted barrier at Boateng on the Accra-Plao Highway. A Nigerian-bound Liberty Jeep was intercepted with a consignment of compressed substances suspected to be cocaine valued at 1,032,650 Ghana cedis.
Wow.
The suspect driver, Charles Adenkule, allegedly offered the policeman a bribe of 20,000, which they rejected, and the suspect was arrested and sent to Ho, the regional capital, for interrogation. Then on Friday, January 23, 2026, another team and Regional Criminal Investigations Department, based on intelligence received that narcotic drugs were being transported to Ho, mounted a snap checkpoint at Olatop, a suburb in the municipality. A few hours later, a Ghana Health Service Ford bus pulled up at the barriers and was signaled to stop, but the driver refused and rather sped off. The vehicle later arrested, and upon a search, 26 mini sacks containing 2,045 yellow oval-shaped parcels containing compressed leaves suspected to be Indian hemp with a street value of 1,022,000 were found in it. The driver, Goswe Kweku Dogbe, who is at the Ghana Health Service, confirmed is assisting with investigation. So these persons have been promoted for the good work that they're doing, which means we can now go for the BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
US President Donald Trump says his administration will de-escalate a little bit its immigration crackdown in Minnesota.
He has described the killing of Alex Pretty by Border Patrol officers as an unfortunate incident. We get the view of former Secretary of Homeland Security, Janet Napolitano.
Mr. Trump has also warned that a second armada is floating towards Iran. We'll hear from an Iranian demonstrator and get her thoughts on President Trump's promise to help protesters.
We all believe that this regime is finished, but we don't know when. We just need to know the real number who were killed. Nothing matters more to me right now.
And in sports news, we preview the big games coming up in the Champions League later today. First, though, the latest world news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. President Trump says his administration is going to, in his words, de-escalate a little bit in Minneapolis after 2 protesters were killed by federal agents this month. Mr. Trump denied it was a pullback. Speaking during a visit to Iowa, he suggested Alex Pretty, who had been lawfully carrying a gun, should not have had it with him.
Shouldn't have been carrying a gun, but hey look, bottom line, everybody in this room, we view that as a very unfortunate incident. Okay? Everyone, unless you're a stupid person. Very, very unfortunate incident. I don't like that he had a gun. I don't like that he had 2 fully loaded magazines. That's a lot of bad stuff.
The comments are likely to cause alarm among some Republicans and gun rights groups who defend their constitutional right to bear and carry weapons. Meanwhile, the Homeland Security Secretary, Kristi Noem, is facing increasing scrutiny following the Minneapolis killings. Democratic House leaders have threatened to impeach her if President Trump doesn't remove her. The Republican Senator Tom Tillis said she was making the president look bad. The Senate Majority Leader, John Thune, also from Mr. Trump's Republican Party, called for a probe.
The death of Alex Pretty was a tragedy, and there should be a full and impartial investigation into the shooting. I'm glad that the president is sending Tom Homan to Minnesota, and I hope that his arrival will help restore order to the situation. I also hope that recent tragedies have inspired some soul searching among those who have participated in or encouraged abuse toward ICE officers and other law enforcement officers.
The Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar has been attacked by a man whilst delivering a speech at an event in Minneapolis. Police say the man used a syringe to spray an unknown liquid onto her. Ms. Omar was unharmed. The man has been arrested. The BBC's digital reporter Anna Fagi was there and saw the attack.
When he was taken away, I could hear him actually say, she's pitting us against each other. She took a moment, the room took a moment to collect themselves, and then they continued on with what they came out there to do, which was to talk about what's going on in their community. Before she continued her remarks and continued answering questions, she told the crowd, we're Minnesota strong, we're going to keep going. And afterwards, we spoke to people who were in attendance, and they said the same thing. They were very happy that she kept going, that they were able to talk about the immigration enforcement efforts that are happening here in their city.
South Korea's former First Lady Kim Gun-hee, the wife of the ousted former President Yoon Suk-yeol, has been sentenced to 20 months in prison for bribery. A court in Seoul found Kim guilty of receiving luxury gifts, including a diamond necklace, from South Korea's Unification Church in return for political favours. She was cleared on charges of stock price manipulation and violating funding political laws due to a lack of evidence. BBC News. The British Prime Minister Keir Starmer will shortly arrive in China ahead of talks with President Xi Jinping on Thursday. It's the first visit to Beijing by a British Prime Minister in 8 years. Laura Bicker is there.
China believes the UK is too close to the United States and simply follows Washington when it comes to foreign policy. So this visit for them is partly about the optics, about the prestige of showing images of a British Prime Minister, a key US ally, touring the Forbidden City and meeting Xi Jinping. The UK is not one of China's top trading partners, but officials still see London as an important financial heartland and will be keen to do a deal. China is using its status as the factory of the world to draw Western countries a little closer.
One of the world's leading technology bosses has warned there could be carnage if a bubble in AI share prices bursts. The chief executive of Cisco, Chuck Robbins, has told the BBC that while some companies wouldn't survive, artificial intelligence will still be bigger than the internet. Mr. Robbins said the AI boom would eliminate certain jobs, particularly in areas like customer services, where he said companies would need fewer employees. Nicaragua's government says a former ally of President Daniel Ortega has been jailed for corruption. The Attorney General's office said Bajado Arce Castaño had been convicted of running a money laundering scheme worth almost $3 billion. It didn't reveal the length of his sentence. For the first time in 50 years, Japan is without any giant pandas after the last two went to China. The pair, Xiao Xiao and Lele, landed in Sichuan on Wednesday. Their departure coincides with a low in relations between the countries. China has a lengthy history of panda diplomacy in which it temporarily loans the native animals to other countries. BBC News.
Thank you for that news. Hello and welcome to Newsday from the BBC World.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinche duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekrese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start. Syntax
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall I way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how hukra? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye koko kra.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Pick Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Electroland's Love Office is here. Give your special one an electrified Valentine's gift. We've got you. Top brands, crazy discounts, and freebies. We are sorting you and your loved ones this Valentine. Rock love tunes with Samsung, TCL, or NASCO home theaters. Watch love movies on LED smart TVs. Chill out with our top air conditioners. Bedside fridge for champagne? Check. Cook up love with 4 to 6 grill and oven gas cooker? Check. Surprise them with top or front load washing machines. Visit our showrooms or go to www.electrolandgh.com or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, home of luxury, affordable electronics.
Apple. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back.
Italy and Brazil, legend.
You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and color.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your motor insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience. Plus, you get free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, and data bundles. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, trusted for 102 years since 1924. Enterprise, your advantage.
At 18, Mr. Mensah got his first student mattress. It was hard and unyielding, just what he thought he needed. At 46, he chose a mattress that was too soft and did not provide him adequate support. Now at 66, when you hear Mr. Mensah coming, he groans and croaks. Now he needs a chiropractor. The choices you make catch up with you. Talk to a comfort expert at Latex Foam to help you choose from pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high-density foam mattresses tailored for your age, posture, and body type. And now, Latex Foam is even more. From home to office furniture that has your back, Latex Foam has a range of durable products that give you total comfort for a healthier life. View our full product range on our new interactive website at latexfoamghana.com or visit Latex Foam showrooms nationwide to speak to a comfort expert. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Dear business owner,
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Cupid, let's go.
Are you ready to listen? Are you ready to listen, my Tolio? Since I know the love again. Give me loving to the way she telling me go. She no go follow you the end. She no go follow you the end. She said look with another man. Later today they will be going for lunch. No more, no Mr. Lover man. Say she know they feel my go, she's calling the bunch. She's calling the bunch. As I dey sleep I be counting my ceilings. Oh my God, what I'm feeling. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over, my baby say over. It's over, it's over. She dey tell me say over. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over. She dey tell me say over. It's over, it's over. My baby say over.
Me see me pretty girl, why you do me so? Although me sweetie darling, I have fallen, can't you see? I know they feel they go. I never tell you no lie. Baby girl, why you do me so? Never you say bye bye. To the end of time, I saw that thing they go. Me see me pretty girl, why you do me so? Why you do me so? Although me sweetie darling, I am falling, can't you see? I know they feel they go.
As I dey sleep, I be counting my ceilings. Oh my God, what I'm feeling. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over, my baby say over. It's over, it's over. She dey tell me say over. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over, she dey tell me say over. It's over, it's over. My baby say over. Oh, she dey tell me say over. Even if I report, I'm to Jehovah. He say she go drive a Benz, no Corolla. Make I know the test, make I know the cola. Me, I dey wish you the best, yeah. Don't remember me, I know the lie. No be your fault, yeah. Just because say your bumper be you do the wine. As I dey sleep, I be counting my ceilings. Oh my God, what I'm feeling. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over, my baby say over. It's over, it's over. She dey tell me say over. 21st century, so she go tell it to my face. It's over.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. 16 minutes after 7, and it's R2Bs with Over here on the Super Morning Show. I mean, these guys, Charlie, their songs, even when you hear it after years, sounds like it was just released. This is a great one.
It's over. My baby say over.
Has I Show Speed left the country now?
Oh, he has left and gone to Namibia to go and eat nama.
Okay.
And he's left.
Okay. And a lot of museums have benefited from the visit. All of a sudden, boys want to visit the museum.
Say what you want to say.
Oh no! Yesterday I was listening to Lexus, and he said he was asking for a friend. The Shea Butter Museum booking, the number to book. He was asking for a friend.
Yeah. and look, I think Hamamat has done a lot of work on this share business. Hamamat and the various businesses that are in this space. It's quite a difficult space now because the big boys from abroad have brought in a lot of money and they're trying to capture the market. Okay, so previously this market used to be just us. I read something on the conversation yesterday. Our women will go and pick the share, they'll go and process, and then we will sell. But these days, because prices are increasing, even some of the free range land that the women used to go and pick the share from, they've been bought by people. So now people are protecting their territory, and it's becoming more difficult to do business in that space. So I respect all the businesses in the share industry in Ghana that have been working over the years to ensure that this industry continues to grow. And Hamamat, this is a time. I'm so happy for her and her museum. And maybe after March, Kofi, we should also go and figure out how we can get a good massage, at the Hamamat Share Museum.
That wouldn't be bad. Yes, no, it would be important to visit there.
Yes, and experience what I choose peace experience,
Yeah. It's important that we all experience that, So we will be there. We will be there, and so why not? But it's important we actually help our, indigents to also participate in the industry. We need to find out what it would take to get them participating in the industry.
One of the main things is investment. And it's the same problem with a lot of the other industries. We don't have patient capital. So somebody who is borrowing in the US or some other place at, let me just say 5%, right? And there is a moratorium, there is patient capital, there are investors, the peace of mind, would come and build a huge factory here, buy all the raw share nuts, process them, take them abroad, go and add more value, and come and sell it back to us. So if you look at our cosmetics import, for example, into this country, last time I checked the data, we're doing average of 150 million Ghana cedis every year of cosmetics imports. Meanwhile, the main elements that go into cosmetics too, we have them all here as raw materials. You've got your share, you've got your coconut oil, you've got all your other things. So, like Otinjesi is saying, we need to take our industrialization seriously. And we need to go all out. We need to walk the talk. Every country is now trying to protect their industries. They are trying to protect their raw materials. They are trying to protect their natural resources. And they are trying to get the best out of all these things. What is Ghana doing?
Good question. What's Ghana doing? And look, the MasterCard Foundation has shown that it can be done. It can actually be done. And you're into farming, and you sometimes get these financial institutions, they call you, they tell you what to do in order to qualify. You see, it's what to do in order to qualify. And your books would indicate whether the amount you qualify for. If we run the various governmental schemes that way, I have always insisted that I do not see why we have a MASLOG, we have a Ghana Enterprises Agency, we have a National Entrepreneurial and Innovation Program. Look, you could gather all these funds, create a scheme, give it to the banks, and they would find qualified people and give it to them. Anyway, also coming up this morning, of course, we're talking about our roads. The Roads Minister, Kwame Governs Agbodza, joins us here on the Super Morning Show. We're told that the country is going to be a construction site because the big push, full swing. What happens to the Western Corridor Road, which would move from the Western region get to, say, your area, Kojo.
Bono.
You know, I've seen certain demarcations about where it's going to go through and where it would touch and all of that. I've seen some messages ask the minister that question for us. Of course, we'd ask that question. It would also be important to know our total road network, the number that is in good shape, what the government is doing to put others in good shape. The big push projects, where are we when it comes to the expressway project, for instance, the Accra-Kumasi expressway? Why aren't we focusing on the dualization, which is ongoing with bypasses? Why don't we put those bypasses on the big push so we can pay these indigenous Ghanaian contractors who today are complaining and saying that, look, they need money? These are all questions we'll be asking the Roads and Highways Minister here on the Super Morning Show. But look, your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. It's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 00 3355 on toll free, or visit fidelitybank.com.gh, or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Indeed. And with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. We've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast, it's reliable. When life throws you surprises, Millennium makes sure you're ready. So call Millennium Insurance today on 050 141 8228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Now, do you know the hottest slogan in town now? Kojo, say with me, part to part from GCB Bank. Yeah, part to part. No be just vibes. It's your chance to win mega Gantuan prizes. We're talking the ultimate all-expense paid trip to the Global Football Fiesta next year, plus monthly TVs, fridges, cookers, and many goodies. The prizes know they finish. Join the winning team, deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings or current account, and that's all. Small savings. The more points you earn, part to part, and boom, say kutu, say bam. You feel win big. So get in the game, and your next stop fee be Yankee or Canada or Mexico from January to April 2026. Save, win, go with part to part promo by GCB Bank. Global football, here we come. T's and C's apply. GCB, your bank for life.
And spilled fuel from overfilling evaporates into harmful fumes and can ignite easily. So keep the ground clean and safe for the next person. Responsible fueling starts with you. And this is a message from Comac. Yesterday I saw a story online. There was a video of a fuel tanker, one of the bulk road vehicles, which had been involved in a crash in Sawam road area. And there were people fetching fuel.
For what?
Charlie, they had jerry cans and buckets and headpans. They were fetching fuel. And when the fire service was attempting to clear them, they said no. Look, when you see fuel like that, it's a bomb. It's an explosion waiting to be ignited by any small spark.
Yeah.
So run.
Exactly. Anyway. Well, Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the real secret to water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank, because the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is a champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntec has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
And go to kingdomstoreonline.com to buy your quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices. Kingdom will also arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Amoah across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply.
So you've heard the good news, and there's still time to win big. The SG Ghana festive cashback promo is still on. Do not miss the chance to win back the money you spent shopping this festive season. So between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions of 2,000 Ghana cedis and more, and you stand a chance of winning your share of the 120,000 in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback Promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302 214 314. Terms and conditions apply. This one was regulated by NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
And if you have a big dream and you're not sure where to start, I recommend Heritage Christian University. I beg your pardon. Heritage Christian University for you. Now, Heritage has something unique that they do. They have a scholar practitioner faculty. So it helps to guide you to solve real world challenges. So if you want to do something in business, computing, health, psychology, media, or theology, go to Heritage Christian University. And it's a chartered university and accredited by GTech. So call them on 0547 777731 or 0202 298399. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Now, one extra peace of mind for you and your family, then get more in Idaso from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Kofi, I need you to put this on your calendar. February 10th and 11th, Kempinski Hotel and University of Ghana Athletic Oval is the Drone Ignite Africa Summit 2026.
Okay.
We need to go for this. We really need to go for this. It's for tech lovers, it's for innovators, and it's one of Africa's biggest drone, AI, and robotics events, which is the Drone Ignite Africa Summit 2026. If you want to register, go to droneigniteafrica.com or you WhatsApp 0547197671. And this 2-day conference and exhibition is bringing together government leaders, industry experts, startups, and investors, and it's proudly supported by Axis Drone Service, Soko Aerial, Drone Hub Ghana, Fidelity Bank, Minerals Commission, Civil Aviation Authority, Ministry of Communications, and MEST Africa.
Now, at Access Bank, rewarding our customers is at the heart of what we do. That's why we've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of our merchant partners nationwide, making your spending go even further. So whether you're a frequent flyer, a regular shopper, or managing daily family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. Use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call up the toll-free line 0800 00 4400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
And after dirty December comes dry January, so don't let your engine suffer because of a tight budget. At Total Energies, we're there for you. That's why we have significantly reduced our lubricant prices. For example, your favorite 4-liter Quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is now 107 cedis. Your 5-liter Quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148, is now 134 pe. And your 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 400 15W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis, 50 pesos. This is top quality, meeting great savings. So rush to any Total Energy station nationwide. Enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Choose Total Energies. Choose quality.
All right, stay with us when we return after these messages, sports and birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Mappe. Et mappé. Eh, Asamo. French idiot. This is a midi croissant.
Meet Aja. She makes sobolo in a small shop in Kaswa. She's going places with MTN Ejumapa. Now, she's learning French kakra to teach her francophone customers indigenous recipes.
Watashi no namae wa.
Watashi no na. My boy.
Whoa. She's learning Japanese too? What? Echasobolo to the whole Riase. If you're a woman with a small business, join MTN Ejumapa today by dialing *5060# and enjoy 150 megabytes data, a lifestyle bundle for social media, free MTN to MTN calls every Monday, and an insurance cover. You will also gain access to expert training, discounts on digital tools, and financial support to grow the business of your dreams. Terms and conditions apply. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good. What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsuranceGH.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Super Morning Show.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And today is the birthday of Professor Raymond Jiwonu, Director, Office of Doctoral Programs, UPSA. So happy birthday to Professor Raymond Jiwonu. God bless you always for your kind heart. We pray for a long life with good health. May the good Lord himself see you through this new chapter of your life. May heaven open up its doors and windows to you anytime you call upon him. May he bless you always. We love you so much, from Agnes Jiwonu, Selassie Sedinam, Rejoice Portia, and the entire family, and of course from myself to you, Professor Raymond Jiwonu. He's a great man.
Today is not his birthday, but I want to say a good morning to him.
Okay.
Colonel Jonas Ejeriafe.
Why are you saying good morning?
Good morning, sir.
Okay.
I just want to say good morning to Colonel. Good morning, sir.
You are here. Today is the birthday of the former member of parliament for Efia Kwesimin team. The Honorable Joe Bedu Ansan.
Oh, nice.
Yes, former
the great Joe Bedu Ansan.
Yes, trade and industry minister.
What is he these days?
Minister. He's around.
What does he think about the primaries?
Well, Joe Bedu Ansan has a view about how elections should be held at the party level. He says not everybody should be given the chance to vote. So you do the first balloting. When you come and you choose yes, you're ushered into a room, then you vote and leave.
Okay.
When you choose no, you go home.
Okay.
So the candidates will go and campaign to everybody, and then there's a balloting. You pick yes, it means you are going to vote. At that point, you're not going to engage any candidate.
Okay.
You just get into another room.
Will that solve the moneycracy?
That's what his belief is. It will solve the moneycracy.
You need to bring him to the studio one of these days.
Well,
let's talk about electoral reforms, and it will be nice.
Yeah, let's.
But is he organizing a party?
I'll find out.
Uncle Joe, your party.
I'll find out. So happy birthday to you, Joe Bedwansa. This one says happy 16th birthday to Latekai Nadromo Shong of Wesley Girls. May the year ahead be filled with endless opportunities to grow and shine. Always remember how special and loved you are. From your dad Ransford, mom Linda in Shira, Anoko, Keno, Asempa, and Jackie. And a happy birthday to my kid sister Stacy Akumate Esquire of Atuguba and Associates. May God bless and increase your new age. It's from Ginger Mary. The love is deep. And finally, a happy birthday to the heartbeat of our home, Mrs. Patience Matilda Melinda Kate. May God continue to bless and grant you grace from your husband and sons. It means we can get into the sports center. Thank you. Yes. What is it?
Raymond Labi's birthday dedication. If we don't do, you and I, what's today's date?
Yes, Raymond. Yes, he sent it to me.
You see your life.
Okay, so someone says glorious 60th birthday to Mina Klokai Teria Kokwe of Grace Methodist Church Latebi Okoshi. May extra grace of oil, anointing, and favor envelope you as the next decade beckons. Remain blessed from Charles, Harriet, siblings, and leaders and members of Grace Methodist Church, Latebi Okoshi.
Nice one.
Now
you can get your salary. Or why do you say Canada? Always the Amoah. You are always looking very suspect.
Papa, thank you. Be careful.
See, when he can't finish the sentences, then
Be careful what you say.
Oh, I've not said anything.
Be careful.
I've not said.
Honorable member, be careful.
Saturday.
Are you ready? Oh, you know it's happening live.
Are you ready?
Oh, it's happening.
So you and Max, 200 meters. We've agreed to slash the distance by half.
Convince Max. I am always ready.
Max doesn't need convincing.
Thank you. Bolt.
Yes.
He has retired.
What are you saying?
Max is the Bolt.
Yeah.
And as his manager, we have retired him.
Do you know that some sprint races come down to a photo finish? You are all aware, right?
Yes.
Good. The advantage for this one,
what we had came down to a sheep finish. He has won the sheep.
Oh, let me finish this one. Let me finish this one. Between Winston and Max Fugger, I suspect that when it comes down to a photo finish, the one with the bigger stomach will win, because you see the photo, the one whose stomach gets into the frame first, you can win the race.
Now remember, you are out of order. Let's get to the sports center.
Good morning to Togbe Edemashibe.
Okay,
he has given us our say it right for tomorrow. I'll share it with you.
Okay,
yes.
Let's get into the sports center now. Brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Let's make you money, build your wealth. Talk to Standard Chartered. They can help you explore a range of wealth management and investment options to support your 2026 financial ambitions. So have a discussion on wealth management and investment options to help you build a strong and diversified investment portfolio. So speak to our experts at Standard Chartered Wealth Management today and take the first step toward making your dreams a reality. Call them on 020-202-7682 or 020-222-40 at 020-222-0499, or email them info@scwealthmanagement.com. You can also visit them on the 4th floor of the Standard Chartered Opebia branch or any of their branches. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Now, late entry, happy birthday to Claudia Boat Mama Osafo of Presbyterian University of Ghana, from your mom, Mrs. Regina Osafo, and Uncle Edward Amoah. They wish you a happy birthday. It's actually a belated happy birthday. The sky is your limit. Grow from grace to grace. They love you dearly. But guys, we are all not happy when we are in queues. Okay, nobody enjoys being in a queue, and that's why I love what MTN is doing. You can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from your couch. No queues, no waiting, no take a ticket. You just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today. Thank you.
Yes, Winston Amoah, a very, very good morning to you. I'm quite ready for Saturday. I don't know about you, but of course, that's what we are all excited about. Anyway, we've got a lot to cover here. Good morning to all of you, and welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Coming up, well, we've got something to cover, and this specifically is a preview of tonight's Champions League action. The group phase is concluding with 18 matches this evening, and that was what will determine who will qualify automatically for the round of 16 and which other countries will go into the playoff. But first, we will get into the Joy FM big workout, which is happening this Saturday, January 31, 2026 at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Get your sneakers ready, your energy up as activities begin at 6 a.m. sharp with a walk through the streets of East Legon, followed by an exciting aerobic session back at the stadium car park. Ahead of the event, Joy News Presidential Affairs correspondent Maswell Agbagba shares his personal journey, highlighting the benefits of regular exercise.
So I remember sometime last week I did a 7-kilometer walk just in and did 7 kilometers back to my house. So that was 14 kilometers of walk, right? I did it on Monday, I did it on Tuesday, I did it on Wednesday. Of course, I felt the soreness, right? But what I experienced was prior to doing that walk, that 14 kilometer walk just for 3 days, I realized that climbing the staircase to my room became much easier, and I was not gasping for breath when I climbed a flight of stairs. This is what I experienced, right? But if you're looking at the science bit of it, what it means is my arteries are opening up, again.
Maxwell Agbagba, interesting. We'll see him on Saturday. GCB Bank, they have been appointed the designated collecting bank for the newly introduced sports fund. The initiative aims to mobilize sustainable funding for the development of sports in Ghana. Speaking at the meeting on Tuesday, GCB Bank's executive head of corporate banking, Linus Kumi, reaffirmed the bank's commitment to supporting the Ghana Sports Fund.
We believe that building the foundations is key, and for the past 70 plus years, that's what we have been doing, and we'll continue to do that. What I want to assure the ministry of is that we will be the bank that will hold you through all the phases, and this fund will not be one that will just be on our records books, but we believe that together with a partnership that we intend to develop, we can grow it to sustain sports in Ghana.
Now that's the head of corporate banking at GCB Bank, Linus Kumi there. But speaking of the sports fund, what are the sources of revenue for this sports fund? Joy Sports' Victor Achitemoklo has the details.
The revenue sources for the sports fund are monies approved by Parliament, proceeds derived from special sports lotteries conducted by the National Lottery Authority in accordance with Section 31. Now, 10% of fees and charges that accrue to the Gaming Commission from sports betting companies will also go into the fund. Another of those sources will be gate proceeds from sports-related events, be it competitive or exhibition. 5% from each event will go into the sports fund. Then 3% of proceeds derived from the transfer of athletes within the country to sporting clubs in or outside the country. Now that's an interesting one, and it remains to be seen how the ministry and the fund will be able to enforce this, especially for transfers involving Ghanaian athletes who are outside the country. Now, 2% of proceeds derived from sponsorship of sporting activities will also be expected to go into the fund. Then national team players or national athletes who represent the country, 0.5% of all bonuses that they receive will go into the sports fund. In fact, the officials who are attached to the national teams as well, every amount that they make in terms of bonuses, 0.5% of that will go into the sports fund. Also, proceeds derived from sports competitions and tournaments. So, for example, the World Cup that the Black Stars are going to participate in, when the revenue from that tournament is paid to the Ghana Football Association and into the Sports Ministry or the Consolidated Fund, proceeds from that will also go into the sports fund. 5% of proceeds derived from the certification of athletes, sports federations, professionals, sporting clubs, sports equipment, and sports logistics will also go into the fund. 10% of proceeds derived from the advertisements of beverages, monies that accrue to the fund from investments, grants, donations, gifts, and any other voluntary contributions made to the fund, and any other monies that may become lawfully payable or vested in the board for the fund are essentially counted as the revenue sources for the sports fund.
Victor Achotamaklo, quite exciting and exhaustive. Quite a variety of sources for this fan. Particularly of interest is the 0.5% tax that will be taken from every bonus paid to a national team player. So the appearance fees of $100,000 that players receive at the World Cup, officials and what have you, from now on 0.5% of any such money will have to come back directly into the sports fund. It'll be interesting to see how that's enforced going forward. Now, Ghana Premier League, Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they've admitted that it's become increasingly difficult to retain captain Samba O'Neill, whose contract expires at the end of the season. It's understood that the Congolese is reluctant to extend his contract following offers from Libya, South Africa and Tanzania. Safuduku speaks for the club.
We are making frantic efforts to renew his contract. About 4 days or so ago, we sent a new proposal to Samba and his team. So we await their response. Well, looking at how long it has traveled, because we started this conversation almost a year ago, it appears to us that it's becoming difficult for the player to renew his contracts. But we will keep on pressing with the hope that he will have a change of mind, because he feels that he would want to continue somewhere.
That's Safo Duku there. Speaking of the Pokepan Warriors, they are the defending champions of the MTN FA Cup. They will take on the Gianna Stars in the round of 16 following yesterday's draw. Elsewhere, Dreams FC, they face the lower tier side Inter Allies, while 11 Wonders clash with Atram Devisa. Brecum Chelsea, they are set to face Tamale City, with league leaders Bediama hosting FC Samatex. All matches of the MTN FA Cup round of 16 will be played between February 6 and February 9. Now, again, at the World Cup in 2026, that's in about 5 months' time. Latina Travels is the team that's taking you to the biggest football event on the planet, happening in America, Canada, and Mexico. They are providing a package that includes visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, 3 official match tickets, return charter flights, top-class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. As I say all the time, go to Latina. They are at Alisa Hotel Northridge and secure your spot. Alternatively, call them now, 0244 260 789 and book your spot. Meanwhile, CAF is expected to issue its verdict on the chaotic 2025 AFCON final within the next 48 hours. The decision follows a disciplinary hearing involving the Senegal Football Federation, whose officials, including head coach Pap Thiaw, appeared before CAF's disciplinary committee on Tuesday. The hearing relates to the closing moments of the final against Morocco, in which Senegal abandoned the game for nearly 17 minutes before coming back to ultimately go on and win the trophy. In Europe, all 36 teams tonight will be in action simultaneously in the final round of the Champions League phase. The games will kick off at 8 p.m. 6 automatic qualification spots for the round of 16 in March remain up for grabs, as well as places in next month's playoff ties that decide which other 8 teams advance to the last 16. That's more in this report.
Arsenal and Bayern Munich are the only 2 sides who have qualified for the round of 16. For everyone else, it's pretty tight. The battle for the top 8 and a chance to skip the playoffs involves 16 teams. Real Madrid, Liverpool and Spurs can secure their spot with a win. Behind them is a group of 8 teams, starting with holders PSG all the way down to Atalanta in 13th. Newcastle, Chelsea and Man City all need a win, but even that might not be enough. Their fate could come down to goal difference. Eddie Howe side travel to PSG for their final game, whilst Chelsea are away at Napoli and City host Galatasaray. These sides will want to avoid playing 2 extra games in February. But the drama doesn't end there. Only the bottom 4 in the table have been eliminated, with all clubs between Marseille in 19th and Ajax in 32nd still able to qualify for the playoffs. Both sides are separated by just 3 points, and as for the fixtures, only 2 of them are between any of those teams.
Quite interesting permutations ahead of tonight's games there. The action is live on Hits FM and Joy FM at 8 p.m. Chelsea versus Napoli match is what we'll carry live. And before we go, Novak Djokovic is into the Australian Open semi-finals after Lorenzo Musetti retired injured when leading by 2 sets. So very heartbreaking moment for Musetti there. Earlier today, Swiatek, her bid of another Grand Slam title, of course, was ended by Elena Rybakina in the Melbourne quarterfinals with a Kazakh triumph in 7-5, 6-1. So no Grand Slam title for Swiatek in Australia. Winston, Amoah. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahir Fentio. You can always go to myjoyonline.com/sports for more sports.
Yeah, thank you very much, Fentio, and see you on Saturday. Of course, I'll meet you tomorrow and on Friday, but we are all preparing for Saturday.
What's your favorite thing about exercising? The whole process of exercising. Is it the waking up point, the dressing up point, of
the finishing?
The finish point.
The finish.
The fulfillment, right?
Yes, when you finish and that joy that you have, the fulfillment that you've been able to exercise, burn some calories. And once you exercise, and you even sleep, you sleep very well.
You do.
I love that.
With improved bowel movement.
Yes, you sleep like a baby.
Have you noticed that if you have constipation and you exercise and you go into the bathroom, my brother?
Tahiru.
Ade, Winston Amoah. What you are afraid to say, me, I will say it is true.
You have been discharged.
Why are you doing this to me? You want to sack me this morning? Why?
Samuel Adami just told me that.
Forget Samuel Adami.
I should check the time and that.
Forget Samuel Adami.
The Minister for Roads.
Okay.
Kwame Governs Agbodza will be here shortly.
Then I'm leaving.
Yes, he'll be here shortly.
Ask about the Tumu Road.
The Tumu Road.
Yes. What Tumu?
Okay.
What's the latest on that one?
What to Tumu?
Yes, please.
Okay.
They went to cut sword last time. President Mahama did it.
Okay, I'll ask that. Don't worry.
Yes, because it will open up that corridor for the transportation of maize products to Accra, because we produce the most maize in the whole of Ghana.
Yes, I'm told that you produce the best maize.
Not just the best, but also the most. And now, maize prices have fallen.
Brutal.
Drastic.
So now
so we have the maize is there. We can't. We can't sell them.
We have to do business because those of us who are into pig farming, we use maize.
Right now, the maize, one bag of maize is like 270 Ghana cedis or something. I don't have a problem if the price of maize was that cheap and the price of fertilizer was also that cheap. The problem arises when one bag of maize cannot buy one bag of fertilizer. That is a massive problem. So the fall in food products, the prices of food products or maize, for example, should correspond with the fall in prices of farm implement. Aye. So if maize prices are falling, fertilizer prices should also fall. So we enjoy all the benefit. It can't be a one-way street. Do you get it?
Okay.
I encourage the falling of food prices. It's important. It means that inflation is coming down. But the corresponding fall in prices of things like fertilizer, we are not seeing that.
You've raised a very important point.
That's what should happen.
We'll discuss and we'll discuss that later. Thank you very, very much. Fentio Tahiru Fentio. But let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. If you have any questions for the Roads Minister, please send them to us on WhatsApp 05511119997 and on X use the hashtag JoySMS. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And let me tell you about the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo, because bills shouldn't scare you, because you can enjoy free cash from EcoBank in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of the 1.5 million in cash and prizes, including 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. There's more. Customers who transact with their EcoBank card or use the digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, experiences, events, and more. Don't miss out. Tap into vibes and be one of 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo runs from now till the end of January 2026. T's and C's apply, and this promo is supervised by NLA on the Caritas platform. But note, EcoBank will never ask for your PIN or password. When in doubt, call 0800 003 225 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, where the one for you, as well as Hollard Insurance. We've got you covered. Our focus is on Ghana's roads. We're promised this country is going to be a construction site in 2026. Lots of road projects. What is the state of all these road projects? In the first weeks of this month, you've complained about the poor nature of your roads. And so this morning, the Roads Minister is going to be joining us shortly to address all your concerns right here on the Super Morning Show. But here's the great news, Telecel family, we've got something special just for you. Starting this and every Wednesday when you buy your first data bundle on the Telecel app, we're giving you an extra 25% bonus data absolutely free. Now that's more browsing, more streaming, more chatting, and all the things you love without spending extra. So don't miss out. Download or open the Telecel app this Wednesday. Buy your data bundle and get your 25% bonus on your first purchase. Telecel, keeping you connected and giving you more value every day. Now looking for motor insurance that goes the extra mile? Hollard Insurance has something special for you this 2026 and you wouldn't want to miss out. So insure your car with Hollard and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. And then existing customers get exclusive gifts when they renew, plus 24/7 free roadside assistance for everyone, so you're never stuck on the road. That's value you can trust. So call 0800 444 999 or visit any Hollard office or speak to your broker today. Charlie Men slack a cry. Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 8 a.m. now. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, my name is Daryl. Welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Ghana's total public debt has climbed to a new high, reaching 644.6 billion cedis as of November 2025, according to the Bank of Ghana. The Ghana cedi has depreciated by about 4% against the US dollar over the past 3 weeks in January 2026. This is captured in the Bank of Ghana's latest economic and financial data. Meanwhile, new figures from the central bank shows Ghana closed 2025 with export earnings exceeding $31 billion. And US technology giant Amazon is preparing a new round of global layoffs. This comes after a draft internal email detailing the cuts was mistakenly sent to employees through a calendar invitation. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Right. Welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. And let me tell you about Anointed Engineering Services Limited, because they are into the sale of ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA. And every generator you acquire, you will enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide, are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them now on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. Stay with us when we return after these messages. The Roads Minister Kwame Governs Agbodza is in studio, and we begin a conversation about your roads.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter Angela.
Meba Kojo, Yami sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawasi.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash, and to the suppliers at my shop.
Hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic Verse, where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse, the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Hello, good morning. The proverbial men are said to be separated from the boys as the Champions League group stages wrap up. Use my booking code to place your bet on Betway. That is BW361C0078. Jose Mourinho leads his Benfica side into a must-win encounter against his former club Real Madrid. That may well not happen, as I predict an away win or draw for Real Madrid. Still fighting for a top 8 finish in this season's league phase, Borussia Dortmund and Inter Milan do battle. Over 1.5 goals is a more likely outcome. Manchester City will fight for their place in the top 8 of the Champions League when they welcome Galatasaray. I see City taking the win, whilst a few old friends become foes when Napoli hosts Chelsea in a must-win match for both sides. I predict a win or draw for Chelsea. Check out more Champions League and Europa League matches from our slip using the booking code BW361C0078. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Honey, it's time.
The Kakamotobi come out in the festive season, and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family, and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo, or Obake, EcoBank says tap into 5s in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD, or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bill shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card, or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey!
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel, and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines, and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance, or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing! amazing.
Walk into any Active Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713*313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Melcom. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Productive and competitive in your business, then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Coffee in your cup, joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it. You should let them know it. When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it. You've got this feeling you've been wanting to share. It makes you feel as though you're walking on air. You say this feeling is a thing called love. Then you should tell the one you're thinking of. When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it. You should let them know it. When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it. And it's time to show it. Nanye. Oh. In every person there's a yearning to love. This is the message that is sent from above. In every heart there's a love so true. That's why I'm saying that I love you. When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it. You should let them know it. When you say you love somebody, you got to let them know about it.
Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Where did you come from, baby? How did you know I needed you? How did you know I needed you so badly? How did you know I'd give my heart gladly? Yesterday I was one of the lonely people. Now you're lying close to me, making love to me. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Where did you come from, angel?
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On
Did you
Joy
know you're everything I
99.7
prayed
FM.
for? Did you know every night and day for every day, needing love and satisfaction? Now you're lying next to me, giving it to me. I believe in miracles.
Yes, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and this morning we've been joined by a Member of Parliament for Adaklu and Ghana's Roads and Highways Minister, Kwame Governs Agbodza. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston and Kojo.
And Happy New Year to you.
Very, very Happy New Year as well.
I hope the ministry is treating you well.
The ministry's responsibilities are our responsibility to make sure we address the genuine concerns of Ghanaians on the nature of roads in their neighborhood. And President Mahama is determined to make sure within his tenure, everybody will see some improvement of a road he is aware of.
When you say improvement of road he's aware of, who's aware of? As in the president being aware of, or that person who's using the road?
The road user, the Ghanaian, who gave him the overwhelming mandate. And one of the conditions of the mandate is to improve the condition of roads we came to meet. So we are talking about the people who put us here.
Talking about roads that you came to meet, it will be important for us to know our total road network, the percentage that is in good shape, and what you intend to do. We want to be able to assess you. I like it always when we are able to, say, okay, this is what I intend to do. When I come back to you the next time, I use your own promise to say, this is what you promised. Where are you when it comes to that promise?
I'm very happy about that. As of today, the road network characteristics, which is what we used to describe the nature of the road, says that the length of roads within our inventory is 94,203. Out of that, 44% is in a condition we call good. 34% is in a condition we call fair. And then the 22% is in a condition we call poor.
34%?
Yeah.
Fair?
Yes.
So 94,000 as at 2020?
As of the close of 2025.
Okay.
But we have collected data on about 137,000, which is going through validation. What am I talking about? On daily basis, members of the public, members of parliament, and everybody approaches agencies to address an issue on a particular road. Once we go and take inventory, we add them to our stock. But it is only after a thorough review that we say that, okay, this is now clearly part of the inventory of either highways, feeder roads, and urban roads. So that data, the raw data currently is over 134,000 kilometers.
Okay, so this 94,000 or the 34,000 kilometers, can we say that is what you've inherited, so that at the end of your tenure, we can use that as a baseline to see how much more you've added or improved?
No, this data actually goes quite far. Okay. So we can say that the permutation in terms of good or bad and other things may be slightly different, but the 94,000 is what we inherited.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when I look at the 94,000, 44% of that is 41,449 kilometers in good condition. Okay. Let's look at the bad condition. Okay. I'm interested in the bad condition because we need to...
We call it poor.
Poor conditions. Okay. This one says no, 34 fair. And what percentage is in bad? Is in
poor condition? 22%.
22%.
Yeah.
Okay, 22%. So that's 20,724 kilometers in poor condition.
Yeah.
What's happening to those roads?
Okay, those roads are a combination of roads that have been taken into their inventory and programmed for maintenance or reconstruction or rehabilitation when funds become available. Some of them could also be routes that have been taken into our inventory, contracts awarded, but works stalled for various reasons. So that's mainly the main reason. And then the third one is that it could be a road that has been a good road in one. I mean, it could have been a road in one of the other classifications, good, fair, but has deteriorated into poor. So those are the three reasons we have them in poor.
So these roads in poor condition.
Yeah.
I'd like to know your plan for them from now till 2028.
Okay. So historically, we do get the agencies to provide their intervention on all roads in every budgetary season, based on what is in the kitty. The finance minister, as you are very familiar, gives a ceiling as to what every ministry can spend to address their concerns within that particular ministry over a budgetary period. It is just a clear understanding that no ministry ever gets exactly what they need to address all the problems they have. So just because we don't get everything we want, it means that you may program to have an activity on all the 94,000, but because the budgetary allocation is based on how much revenue we can generate, you may end up working on, let's say, 20,000. It means that the rest wouldn't see much. So we now need to go back and prioritize. And in this case, since 2025, what we have done is to prioritize trunk roads. Why trunk roads? Trunk roads because trunk roads are like the spine of the country, where we need to connect regional capitals amongst themselves and then connect regional capitals back to the national capital for obvious reasons. And once we connect those ones, then we connect the feeders. That is why they call them feeder road. The feeders onto the trunk road. Because yes, you have your spine, then you have other things hanging onto it to make your body, of course your arm is not your spine, but your arm could not function properly if the spine doesn't exist. And so to address the spine, which is the trunk road, that is what the president is calling his flagship Big Push. So if you notice, majority or almost all the Big Push projects are the projects that are addressing the deplorable nature of the spine, which is the trunk road. Just this week, we are concluding a negotiation with the World Bank, and he announced also over a period a 5,000 kilometer feeder road program. But for the next 2 years, he's doing 1,000 feeder roads. And these feeder roads are supposed to be the most economically viable feeder roads in the country. So if you compare, let's take Adaklu and my neighbors, and then we determine that one of those districts within Volta regions, potential for agro-processing, tourism, other things, makes it tick the box in terms of the best value. We select one of those roads to be added to the 1,000 kilometers that will be done from maybe middle of the year towards the end of the year. Simply because there has to be a principle by which you select this road to make it economically viable. So we are going to do this road too. We all know where the bulk of our agro produce come from. So the cocoa growing area, the rice growing area, the yam growing area, and then some of the tourist areas, to make sure that once these roads are built, it would spare a level of economic activity. So in the past, people know that when they say feeder road, people consider feeder road to be like a lesser road in terms of quality and other things. But under this program, we are not even going to do that. We are going to build that road to the standard of any other road. So there will be double seal and other things in that sense. So, and then there's a third leg, which is the roads that connect you and I from this beautiful studio of Joy FM through where you go through to get home safely, where your children will have to travel to get to school, where the doctor will have to travel to, which are inner roads, which are all part of the program, but those are maintenance program in a lot of sense, which we are doing at the same time, to be honest. So we are not only addressing the spine, which is the trunk road, at the same time we are addressing some feeder roads, and also we are addressing some of our town roads or linkages which are not national in terms of connection, but are very also important in terms of the way we live our lives in our communities.
In the 2026 budget, there was a talk about constituency roads.
Yes.
10 kilometers per constituency. Yeah. What about that?
Yes, they will all be part of, so in a constituency, you will realize that many of the feeder roads and others fall within that section. But in other constituencies, okay, if you take Accra, the main, not Greater Accra, the Accra as we know it, like maybe 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers radius from the center, those will all almost be urban roads. So you probably don't need a 10-kilometer work. What you need is the repair of that terrible junction that makes the traffic go 2 miles to the back. So that is the 10 kilometers is a principle to make sure that in every constituency within a budgetary window, we are addressing some road project, because somebody needs more than 10 kilometers. Because there's a route leading to, let's say, a rice growing area, which is 17 kilometers, 20 kilometers. The fact that you say you want to do 10 kilometers doesn't mean that when you do 10 kilometers and it stops in the middle of the road somewhere, you stop. You still need to address the issue. There could be a constituency also which the only big difficulty they have is that 4.3 kilometers to connect a good section to a bad section. So that is the principle by which we are working. We are addressing all of them at the same time on a daily basis.
If I get you clearly, which means that in some of these constituencies, they could have more than 10 kilometers.
Of course, they are having more than 10.
And others would have less than that.
Yes.
Others could have less than
yes.
that. Okay. How about the Accra-Kumasi road?
Good.
You talk about the expressway.
Yeah.
Where are we on that project?
Okay. So I'm very happy you raised this issue again, and I want to clarify that those who initially were opposed to the project later clarified that their opposition to the Accra-Kumasi Expressway was based on the fact that there was not enough communication as to what we were going to do with the stalled existing Accra-Kumasi highway. And since the president and myself have been in parliament to explain, the president has explained that is not the case. The case is that every project inherited by President Mahama, by the fact that Article 35(7) said to all of us under the directive principles of state policy, and let me put it this way, not verbatim, that every government, a new government, must take all necessary steps as much as possible to continue all programs and projects they inherit. Based on that, unlike the NPP in 2017, President Mahama directed that no road project inherited must be suspended, cancelled, as such. So the first thing I did when I went around the country is to encourage every single contractor to have faith with the state called Ghana and continue to work as much as possible. Your outstanding debt will be settled. Based on that, those who were opposed to it, especially my colleagues in Parliament, later rationalized their position to say that based on this understanding, they are in favor of the Accra-Kumasi Expressway program. Where are we now? There's a consultant currently working because, as we announced, it's a greenfield project. There's no road there currently. So it takes a lot of time and for us to do things right. And we have learned a lesson already trying to build even bypasses on Accra-Kumasi Road, existing road, where the contract price for the lot was about 1.9 billion, and currently we need over 3 billion to complete the project. We want to avoid that, so we want to take time to make sure that when we come out and say we need X amount of money to build the about 200 kilometers from Accra to Kumasi, we don't come back and tell you that we want to double that money simply because we made a mistake. So currently, we're in the process of completing the feasibility, design, and costing before we go to site.
When will that be completed?
We are expecting the final draft somewhere May, June, but we are giving ourselves July, August, just in case they come and then there's something that they missed or something that we needed to add. We can give them some time to complete it. But sometime in the within this year, that project should be able to take off after procurement of the contract.
Original route that you talk about, you say you've asked the contractors to continue work.
Yeah.
Some of them who sent us messages, they say asking someone to continue work is one thing. Paying for certificates submitted is another. Are you paying them for the certificates they submit to you?
Okay. I am not aware of many contractors who are working on the Accra-Kumasi who can say that since President Mahama came to government, they didn't receive anything. Indeed, the contractors that were sent to work on the bypasses are some of the biggest contractors we have. In fact, almost all of them are doing big push currently, which is one thing that is different about President Mahama. He never discriminated because he didn't see contractors as politicians. He saw contractors as Ghanaians, patriotic Ghanaians who have built capacity can do this. So on record, by 31st December 2025, the amount of money paid as arrears to road contractors has never ever been paid within one period. We are approaching 10 billion, and almost all these the monies paid are paid towards projects awarded within the last 8 years before President Mahama took office. Another difference between President Mahama and the person he took, the government he took over from. When in our history can we say that in the space of 3 months, 4 months, a government paid close to 10 billion towards arrears to the contractors? And when we owe somebody 2 billion and you are paid 500 million, and some people were paid 1 billion, 500 million, and other things, based on a portfolio of projects you hold. So if the person says he's not been paid, I can tell you that almost all the contractors working on the bypasses, many of them actually drew down all the money that was attached to the project at inception. Some people have been paid maybe 80%. The reason they were not working was not because they were not paid. The reason they were not working was because the project was awarded as, let's say, 300 million for his lot that length. Since he went to siting, they didn't do any proper feasibility. The real cost of completing that same lot is now, let's say, 600 million. He cannot see 600 million in the gift me system attached to his project. So he feels that even if he works up to even 80% of the work, there's no way that he's going to be paid. So their fear was rather because there was no capture of the additional cost to complete of the project.
Okay.
So many of them have been paid some money.
Is that road a priority for this government?
It is a 100% priority. That is the most important alignment of our country.
Is it part of the big push?
It's not part of the big push.
Why is it not part of the big
push? Because as of the time we were at transition, there was no indication that the project was so badly put together and that the money has run out. So almost all the projects we've taken on big push, let's say off and call, we didn't need to add any money. What we did was to commit to pay the $78 million which certificate which was raised but not paid, and add it to the additional money that was left in the project to complete. So we captured both as big push, and that is why we were able to just pay the $78 million. And when the contractor raises certificate to complete the project, we pay, but not when a project was awarded as 1.9 billion. And as of the time we were putting the big push together, we didn't even know that we needed another 3.4 billion to complete it. That process is now going on to be completed. So we know exactly the cost to complete. Then we can now capture it in the budgetary window to be able to execute it. So it's completely different. So it's not a matter of, in fact, it would have been a disaster if we just open our mouth and say it's part of big push, because what figure are you going to attach to it in terms of how much it will cost you to complete? And also those who are so fixated on Accra Kumasi, Winston and Kojo, it's as if Accra Kumasi, I agree, is the most important road from Accra out of this thing. But that doesn't mean that the, how do you call it, Eastern Corridor, the Pasa section, which was awarded almost 2014, which have been abandoned. But because people like you and I never probably bother to travel that route, we never speak about it. And I'm encouraging everybody speak about roads that is important to others.
We speak about every road. We speak about.
But I don't remember the last time I came here. You talk about the uncompleted section of the Eastern Corridor at Pasa. It's almost always about. I've
used the Pasa road at least 10 times in
Yes.
the past 4 years.
Yes.
So it's one of the roads I talk about a lot.
I'm talking about Winston.
I use it on his behalf. I use the Dambai area a lot. So if
But how do you feel? How do you feel about going through Pasa?
So that's the point. So I use Dambai area a lot, and so one of the things we talk about is the ferry and the bridge.
Yes.
That has not been done. Because if you miss the ferry, then you have to go all the way around.
Yes.
And for me, I think that Accra to Tamale, the shortest route is through Dambai, Bandai, Willensi, Bimbila, Yendi, and then to Tamale.
You are qualified to be a road minister.
So it's something we talk about a lot. But now that you've mentioned it, are you going to finish that by the end of your tenure?
Yes, fortunately, because the Eastern Corridor, which has been started right from President Mills's time, and I must say that President Akufo-Addo also did something about sections when he was in government. But in fact, it could probably be one of the longest roads as one single road in our country. Unfortunately, whatever happened in the past did not complete all the sections. So currently, between Have through Hohwe, and then from Hohwe to Jasikan, is still outstanding because they've been awarded under Road Fund, under Cocoa Road, and other thing, and it's all stalled.
Yeah.
And then after Jasikan, the previous government did a fantastic job completing a section all the way approaching Pasa, and then it stopped again. And then it's probably one of the worst section getting to Pasa through to Otidamanko.
Yeah.
And so we are basically focusing on completing those uncompleted sections. And then we have gone to award the section after Otidamanko, Bintri, Nakbanduri, going towards the border with Burkina Faso. When that is done, I agree with you, that will be one of the critical roads that actually can make food prices come down. Because
so when would that be done?
It's already under contract. All that section is under
we
big
want
push.
to know what timeline.
By the end of the December 2027.
By December 2027.
Yes.
The Eastern Corridor.
Yes.
Which I'm going to start from Eskuma Junction.
Yes.
Through Peki.
Yes.
To have.
In fact, this Eastern Corridor starts from Tama.
Okay, but for the purposes of this conversation.
Okay.
Eskuma Junction through Peki to Have.
Yes.
Through Via Bome.
Yes.
To Golokwati. To Hohoi.
Yeah.
Up to Jasikan, to Dodi Pepeso, to Pasa, to
Otidamanko,
Pasa, Otidamanko will be done by December 2027.
Yes.
Okay, so the story we are going to do on my Joe Online, Eastern Corridor Road.
So you are giving me the headline as well.
By December 2027.
Good.
Roads Minister.
Yes.
How about the Western Corridor?
Okay. Western Corridor starts from, let's say, Takrady, all the way through Wenchi, Sola, Wa, and all the way to Hamile.
It goes through Mpoho, right?
No. That's where it veers off a bit. From Takrady, all the way through to I don't know exactly the town. It's fairly okay. The west section is from Winchi through Bamboy, Sola, and all the way through to Wa.
Which I believe was done sometime around JM1.
Portions.
Under JM1, I remember the Winchi all the way to the Bamboy Road was done. And I loved using it but now it's in a very terrible situation.
Yes.
So I like the fact that you said that now you are not just going to do surface dressing, but you are going to do the 2 layers.
No, in fact, that part there's the big push project based on the spine because of the volumes. All are supposed to be asphalt, not surface dressing, because of the impact of the size of the vehicles and the frequency that is used. We needed something that is more durable. So all that section is currently under contract to be completed also by the end of the 31st December 2027. They all have 2 years. I know that the average tenure given to a contractor to do a road project in our country average is normally 3 years. But we have reduced that to 2 years simply because we think that out of efficiency and improvement in cash flow to contractors, we could do them shorter than the 3 years. And I must say that since last week Monday, I've been calling all the big push contractors and their engineers and their supervisors to the ministry to do a project portfolio review with everybody. When I live here, indeed, I'm doing 4 more contractors today. Why do we do this? To make sure we know details of what everybody is doing. Your equipment holding, the number of people on your site, how many hours you work, what is the percentage of work you have done so far compared to the planned work you are supposed to do. And I must say some people have done 40%. I have no doubt some people will finish their work in less than 12 months. But not compromising on quality. Some people also need more time to be able to do it because sometimes of the complexity. So for instance, Dambai Bridge, I've been awarded, contractor is on site mobilizing. But
will it also be done by 2027?
No, because that is more complex. So that one is 3 years. And we are actually happy to extend that a bit because we have never built a bridge where the piers are sitting in the riverbed before. So we could potentially see things that we have never seen before. So we are giving ourselves, and it's a design and build. So we are giving the contractors enough time. But the most challenging one will be the Chairman 4 bridge, which will be the longest and the biggest bridge in our country, which is about 3 kilometers in length by the time you cross from how do you call it? Within Afram Plains.
But let's go back to the Eastern Corridor. So you are going to do the road from Takoradi all the way.
No, that's Western Corridor.
Western Corridor, sorry, all the way through Wenchi, Bole, Bamboy, Sola, to Wa.
Yes,
and then it branches from the Wa side to come and join
towards Bolga. Going eastwards. Yes.
When will you finish that road?
Okay, that is also fully under contract. Sections of the road between Bolga and Wa were already under contract. Some of them date back to President Mahama and repackaged under President Akufo-Addo, but none of them has been completed. To avoid a situation where, let's say, 2 or 3 contractors are on site at different stages and not working as expected because of lack of payment, we have captured both the uncompleted section especially from Wa towards Bolga, and then the ones under contract midway somewhere towards Bolga as part of Big Push. So all that section from Bolga from Wa towards Bolga is also part of Big Push, also to be completed by the end of December 2027.
So Western Corridor also 2027. So 2027 we are inaugurating both Eastern Corridor and Western Corridor.
Yes.
I'll ask my last question before Winston comes with this round of questions. So 2 weeks ago I did Accra Kumasi to Bechim. Then I used the Bechim to Afranchu Road, which is a beautiful road where your colleague, our great minister, went to cut the sword for the poultry processing plants. Then I connected from there to Techiman. Now Techiman to Nkranza, which is a main interregional road, it's like the leg of a kobolo. A lot of plasters on the road. Because since Rollins fixed it, we've not really looked at resurfacing it. So maybe it's one of the things you have to do. Then I used Nkranza to Jema to Kentampo, back to Techiman, to Sunyani. Techiman to Sunyani Road, to a very key road. It's also like the leg of a kobolo with a lot of plasters. I don't know if it's part of your plans to upgrade. And then we got to Domahinkro, and then came down to Nkrankwanta to Yamitra. Domahinkro, you travel about 30 minutes after Domahinkro, you're going to hit a bad road all the way to Nkrankwanta to Yamitra. But that place is a hub for cocoa It's a hub for plantains, cashew, and timber. In fact, the World Bank project on rehabilitating cocoa, almost all the nurseries are there. Is it part of your grand plan?
Yes. So currently, I will not be able to mention.
And I took videos for you.
Yes. I would be happy to have it.
Yes, I'll share the videos with you.
I would not be able to mention the name of each contractor beginning to work on many of them, but one of them that you missed is the Gini Sampa.
Yes.
Which is I haven't seen an area with that much potential for cashew and other things more than that. And the sad thing is when I went through that place, saw a lot of bags of cashew piled by the roadside. Then I remind myself, I didn't see any car passing me for 1 hour. So when are these bags of cashew going to be collected and sold for these women that have labored all these years to do? So that enclave, to be honest, has been I wouldn't say neglected, but we needed to improve. But I've been saying something that we all should pay attention to, simply because many of us who have the ability to do what we are doing this morning live in Accra and Kumasi. Our conversation is always about Accra and Kumasi, and to a large extent sometimes Western region. So we skew the way government spends on roads to sometimes 70%, 80% of the entire budget spent within the places that we have people who have access to our platform to complain. What about Teshi days? What about it? I'm not saying they are not important. So we lost track of the ability to understand that the country goes beyond Accra and Kumasi. Indeed, when you drive from Wa towards Bolga, you will hardly see any vehicle on the road, not because people are not traveling from Wa to Bolga. Indeed, our neighbors, Togo and Benin and Burkina Faso, that would have been a shorter one. But guess what they do? They try to get to Tamale, that's driving downwards, and then begin to drive all the way back to Wa again. It's simply because of the nature of the road. So once we fix Wa to Bolga, the vehicles will come. That is what we see. So we want to encourage looking at the country as a unit, not as who speaks loudest, who can organize a demonstration. So he gets to take portion of the cake.
God being so good, your brother Winston here and myself, we travel the country. So today we want to spend 50% of the conversation on those roads.
Excellent.
So we have asked a substantive question. From Doma Hinkro to Nkrankwanta to the Yametra Road. In fact, on my way back, I used Nkrankwanta, Yametra, Debiso, Sankore to Bibiani, to Nkaria Tuanse, then back to Kumasi, Accra. And from Debiso to Sankore. Sankore is also the constituency of the Agric Minister.
Yes.
Terrible roads. Are they part of your plan?
Yes.
And when are you going to fix those roads? Do you have any timelines for us?
No, we only begin to talk about when it will be completed when we actually start. A number of things have started already in that area. You talked about Jemai and other things. If you go to all those areas, you see contractors starting some work. I want to avoid saying yes to all the towns you mentioned, just because you could have mentioned a town which is not a straight line, but it's like a triangle and other thing, because I don't know the way you went around it. But
the map is here, and we are projecting the map.
Okay.
So maybe as we go along, we can take you through the map. But when I was going to Yametra, for example, if you can see the map, I went from the north, which is the Bono side, and I came down to Yametra.
Okay.
Now, when I was coming down, my mouse isn't moving. I moved from Yametra to Debiso. So I came down south.
Okay.
Debiso to Sankore to Bibiani.
Okay.
After Sankore, when you are entering Bibiani, great roads all the way to Dwaboso. So when I go to Dwaboso, I saw...
That's Western North.
Yes. I saw the health minister's posters and all those things. Is it part of your plan? Really?
Yes. Yes.
And can you furnish us, if you can't do it today, later, that you have awarded contracts for these roads? This is when they are going to be done, and this is the timeline for the completion of those roads.
So you've mentioned a number of roads, and I said that currently within our portfolio is 94 100,000 kilometers, of which about 22% is in poor condition, and so on and so forth. The temptation will be to commit that all the things you have mentioned, we have a timeline within which to finish them. But you and I know that will be misleading, because we only fix road based on our ability to find a source of fund. And one of the things that actually hurt contractors and hurt the quality of road in our country was because in the previous administration, after a program like this, all the minister will do is to call contractors, go to site and award, even without a commitment authorization. In fact, there was a project even in the former finance minister's own constituency, my very respected colleague, Aminanta. There was no commitment authorization. The contractor didn't even step foot there. Under President Mahama and Ato Forson as finance minister, he is saying that until we can tell you where the source of funding is, we are not awarding anything. So we should be bold enough to say that this is how much money we have. Phase 1, we are doing from here to here. Phase 2, we raise another amount so that the contractor is aware he will be paid. In fact, yesterday my attention was drawn to the fact that today, anybody holding an award letter on Big Push is chased by banks, come for money and work. In December 2024, the banks don't want to hear the names of contractors because we are building some trust back into the industry. So whilst it will be easy for me to say that I'm telling you I'm committed, by the end of the year, all the roads we mention will be awarded on contract. No, I will not do that. I'll tell you that if I knew you were talking about a region, I'll come with data of what we are doing and the next step to be taken on the roads that are yet to be awarded. And I can always come back and update you on those things so that we avoid over award, because the 110 billion I came to meet, many of them, unfortunately, in fact, there's a situation I'm dealing with currently with how do you call it, Prestia Bogoso was awarded, and the contract, even last week the respected chief did a press conference and another thing, and I agree with him because he was told that the project was awarded on contract, and the contractor came around, and just after the election the contractor vanished. It turns out it was awarded, there was no commitment authorization. The contractor, knowing that there's no commitment authorization, what it means is that he's not going to be paid. So he's, instead of saying the fact, he's not going to the site. We want to avoid that. So when a contractor gets a contract award letter, that contractor knows that when I work, I'll be paid. That is the only reason the contractor would risk taking a loan, knowing very well that I will pay the interest on the loan and be able to pay. So I am very grateful for this exercise by other things, but if you take region by region, I can give you data on what we have already started and what is outstanding. And we are saying that we are prioritizing based on the most viable route and the one that gives us the best economic value, and then we move to the next. It doesn't mean that when we are not doing road to your village today, we are saying that your road is not important. We are just saying that we need to prioritize, because even in our own lives, we have a lot of, I'm sure Winston would have loved to upgrade his is it Highlander to something more but at the moment he's sticking with
buying cars for us.
No, he told me he's
Outlander Mitsubishi Outlander.
Well, is he smaller than Highlander or something? I don't know.
Smaller than Highlander.
Smaller than Highlander.
Yes.
Oh, so you need an upgrade. He also needs an upgrade. But where he is right now, he's dealing with what? Outlander. His vision is probably to go to a Highlander and then what? A Pajero, right?
If you knew this man's vision, you would have fixed the road to his hometown.
well, talking about roads, Kwame sends this one.
Okay.
And I'll let you share the Big Push projects, but Kwame sends this one. He says, good morning, Amoah Winston. 3 quick things. The Denta Dodua Road. Oswald Construction should please up his game. Very terrible state. Have they paid him, by the way? 2, road safety. Ghana seems to be the only country with black speed ramps and no warning signs while approaching. Why? 3, Accra Kumasi Expressway. Are we saying we can't dualize the existing road and rather push the expressway cash into alternative transport link to Kumasi, that is rail line? No country develops with a mono transport system road. And this is from Kwame in Labon.
Okay, so he raised a very important point. Adenta Dodoa.
Yes.
If you remember, it was part of the 10 lots under the Sino Hydro Phase 1. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, since that butter You remember when we were in Parliament, the understanding was that Sino Hydro from China was coming to build road, and all we needed to do is to dig bauxite and give them, and everybody was excited. But when you read the fine lines in the agreement said that we would mine bauxite, process, sell it, and use the proceeds to pay for the Sino Hydro. And since Sino Hydro saw that we were not doing any bauxite mining and processing, they decided to stop. Then the previous government decided to put that on a GOG funding and awarded it to Oswald at a cost of about $100 million. Truth be told, Oswald did a fantastic job, though was not paid for up to a point. And then they only suspended work because they were not paid. Oswald has been paid some money, and not only at Denta Dodoa. Today, we have awarded Dodoa, Afienya to Dowenya, so that the whole road gives value. If you were to be coming from Aflao today and you are coming to, let's say, Adenta, why do you even have to come to the motorway? It's completely needless. So when Oswald, and by the way, that is part of Big Push, and then the Dodoa, Afienya, Dowenya is also part of Big Push. So we can have a whole complete loop. So when you are in Adenta coming from Aflao, you don't even need to. When you get to Dowenya, you just turn right and you drive on asphalt through Afienya, Dodoa, and you drive back to Adenta. All of that are supposed to be completed by the end of 2027 December. Now, so Oswald is not holding back. They are on site. I've also heard people complain about that, the fact that he should water the road a bit more frequent to reduce the dust on the road. That information has been sent to the contractor, but I must say that he did a lot of work under the previous government, and he only stopped because of payment. He's been paid some money. He's back to site to complete that. The speed ramps, yes, it's a road safety matter. We are re-examining the whole regime of speed ramps on our highways. The argument is, why do you build a highway and put a speed ramp on it? It's because drivers are not driving within the regulated speed limit when they get to towns, because everybody knows where we are. The road safety people embedded in the highways are working on that. Why are we not using the money to complete Accra Kumasi instead of doing something else? You need an alternative route to every major installation in your country. We have the motorway, but we are still building the beach road to get to Tama. In fact, today, if the beach road were to be completed, a number of people trying to leave Tama, come onto the construction site called the motorway, wouldn't have been crying. But because both are still under construction, that's why we have that problem. And let me explain this. The ECOWAS heads of state have already come up with a policy that our trunk roads, based on the fact that the ECOWAS region has been a talk shop in terms of integration for a long time. So everybody sees there's ECOWAS meeting in Ghana, it's in Abuja and everything, and all we see is our president come, they block the road and other thing. The citizens of the ECOWAS region are now calling for a greater action, economic integration. How do you do economic integration without improving the road? Today, Casapreco is producing beyond the borders of Ghana. They actually move some of their products somewhere else within the sub-region and sell and create jobs both in that country and here. Ghanaian pharmaceutical companies are producing here generics and selling in the sub-region. They can only improve these things when the road network is improved. So they came up with, for instance, the Abidjan-Lagos corridor, which is from us. It starts from Aflao all the way to Elubo. And of course, Abidjan-Lagos corridor, the bulk of it is in Ghana, over 500 kilometers within the borders of Ghana. And the principle is that when you are building these roads, you should build them to the standard that, so one, for instance, you cannot build that road and allow people to start selling by the roadside, building school both sides, hospitals both sides. You should have an alternative where people can use, because that road must be extremely commercial. So that, for instance, when the Accra-Kumasi bypass is completed, we can even dualize the rest. I'm told it's about less than 100 kilometers to dualize, so that the whole section, the whole road is dualized. It will be an alternative. So, but currently, when you're on that road, you meet only God knows how many towns. And once you go through towns, your pace and everything would have to reduce. So no matter what you do, that cannot be taken away. But you have to build another one, which is an alternative, which cuts the journey, the length by almost 50 kilometers, and the journey maximum 2.5 hours. So somebody can decide, okay, I want to go to Accra and Kumasi. I'm with my family. All we want to do is to have fun, go through the community, see how things work, and go to Accra, Kumasi in 5 hours. Somebody can also say that I want to go to Accra, Kumasi and come back, do 2 hours do my meeting and come back in the evening. I don't mind paying 100 cedis toll on that road, because I'm not going to meet any hawker on the road telling me there's not going to be any traffic light or other things. So it is not as if doing the expressway is an alternative to say that when we do that, then we abandon this. In any case, Accra Tema motorway, we are expanding it today, but we still need to complete the beach road. We still need to complete the Apollonia towards Adenta. We needed to do so. It's all about alternatives. So which country actually decides that the road between the two most important countries should just be one road? I'm waiting for anybody to say that. Yes, do we have money for that? God willing, are people not amazed that whilst we are under IMF, we are not able to borrow even $1 from anywhere? We have taken on more ambitious steps to do things. And we are paying. Like I said, even when we were not under IMF, we were not paying contractors as much as we are paying. How is President Mahama in the finance?
Do we have the money for the expressway?
Of course, we have money for it. It's about, you see, life is all about choices. Life is all about choices. Somebody's priority was to say that he's made a promise to God that the most important thing, and some notable people in our country, is to make sure that we build a cathedral on a prime land so that God will bless us. Somebody also said God is already blessed us. But what we need to do is to fix the roads, because God doesn't fix the road for us. So somebody decided that using public funds should do other things. As somebody also says that using public fund, you build roads. So it's all about choices. Yeah. So without borrowing, we are actually able to. And how are we funding it? In the past, we decided that oil revenue and other things will be part to be used to do astroturfs, whether they are effective or not, whether the young people are even ready. That is their commitment. I'm not saying astroturf is not ready. But now the finance minister is saying that our oil revenue, our mineral royalties, all put in one basket, fix the roads over a tenure of a president. Let Ghanaians know that the oil revenue and the mineral royalties we collected within the tenure of a president, this is what we used it for. Instead of dropping it as a KVIP here, a 6-unit classroom block here, Get Fund is still doing a lot of classroom blocks without oil revenue and other thing, and I think that is the best thing to do.
Honorable, let me suggest that on the Kumasi Accra Road alternative for now, since you've not constructed the expressway and the N6 is still under construction, and there is an alternative route through Begro. So if you do Accra, Ekropong, Edukrom, Koforidia, Begro, you can go to Kowu Asakraka or Kowu Tafo from Begro. Then you hit Abetifi to Nana Ekwekusapong's town, Agogo. From Agogo straight to Kumasi. What that road needs are signages. Put signages to direct people, turn right to Kumasi, turn right to this place, and people can easily use it. I use it, and I think there are 2 Bailey bridges, and the approach to those bridges, about 100 meters approaching the bridges, needs a little bit of work. Then any type of car can use it. I use it all the time with my truck. So now that you are working on the expressway, and you move from Accra, you get to Ekropong, Edukrom, then you use that nice road through Koforidia to Begro. And when you move from Begro, you can either hit Kowu Asakraka or Kowu Tafo. Those roads have been done recently. There are just a few 100-meter joints that need to be connected. And if you can put signage on the road, turn this way to Kumasi through Begro, turn this way, people can easily use it as an alternative and free the main N6. And the views are crazy. They are beautiful views.
I'm very grateful for this update. We'll take it and review it. I'll let you know what we are doing about it.
We'll be grateful if you do that.
And I appreciate that.
Great. When we return after these messages, we're going to activate the phone line. So if you have questions for the Honorable Roads Minister, Kwame Governs Agbodza, you can ask him. We'll also read lots of your messages. I've seen loads of your messages this morning. Keep them coming. 055 1111 997. We'll be right back.
Super Morning Show.
One emotion football brings, no matter the nation, is joy. The kind that makes strangers hug and grown adults scream like children. For years, we have cheered from couches, celebrated in front of screens, promising ourselves, one day I will be there. That one day is here. Joy is not someday. Joy is not far away. Joy is here. And this June, you are going to meet it. Book your 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels, because some moments are not meant to be postponed. They are meant to be lived. Call Adansi Travels now on 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 550.
New year, new goals, new beginnings. Admissions are now open for our January intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class learning, vibrant campus life, and a global community, all in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Start your journey with Lancaster University, Ghana. Apply today and shape the future you've been dreaming of.
Electroland Love Offers is here. Give your special one an electrified Valentine's gift. We've got you. Top brands, crazy discounts, and freebies. We are sorting you and your loved ones this Valentine. Rock love tunes with Samsung, TCL, or NASCO home theaters. Watch love movies on LED smart TVs. Chill out with our top air conditioners. Bedside fridge for champagne? Check. Cook up love with 4 to 6 grill and oven gas cooker? Check. Surprise them with top or front load washing machines. Visit our showrooms or go to www.electrolandgh.com or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, home of luxury affordable electronics.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with
Jack was on his way home. Just another evening drive. Laureen was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment could save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The Road Safety Campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
Ghana, listen up. If you're serious about starting 2026 right, Joy FM has something big for you. It's the Joy FM Big Workout happening Saturday, January 31st, and we're starting sharp at 6 a.m. at the University of Ghana Stadium. We're walking through East Legon, coming back to the stadium, turning up the energy with non-stop aerobics, music, games, and that unbeatable Joy FM atmosphere. No pressure, no judgment. All fitness levels welcome. Whether you're just starting out or you're already active, this one is for you. So call your friends, charge your energy, lace up those sneakers and pull up. January 31st, 6 a.m., University of Ghana Stadium. This is not just a workout, it's a movement. The Joy FM Big Workout. New year, renewed you.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Come back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning, we've been joined by the Roads and Highways Minister, Kwame Governs Agbodza. So it's time to hear from you, all your questions. The phone lines have been activated now on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997. But Central University invites prospective applicants to apply for admission to the 2025-2026 academic year. You know, at Central University, they believe aligning who you are with what they do is at the heart of your academic journey, one that goes beyond the classroom. And they are currently admitting students for the following programs: IT and engineering, architecture, design, planning, business, economics, communication, pharmacy, nursing, public health, law, psychology, and social work. There's also diploma for applicants whose results do not qualify them for the undergraduate degree programs. The graduate programs include PhD, finance, MBA, MPhil, MSc, and MA programs. WASI applicants are invited to try the program's eligibility checker on the website to assess the eligibility for the undergraduate programs. No matter where your dreams are headed, Central University is where they begin. Central University, raising virtuous and transformational leaders for our world.
And as Stanbic, when some see challenges, we see opportunities. When some see challenges, Stanbic sees opportunities. Where others spot risk, Stanbic unlocks value. And as Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth, from energy to mining, infrastructure to trade. We finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. So call them on 0302-815-789 to speak to the CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
Great. Now, quick question, guys. When was the last time you actually enjoyed standing in a queue? Well, I'm not sure any of us enjoy standing in a queue. So that's why I am happy with what MTN has done. MTN has flipped the script, and you can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from your couch. No queues, no waiting, no ticket. You just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today.
Now, if you operate in farming, food distribution, pharmaceuticals, or any business that relies on temperature control storage, IMVG Warehouses at Aikai Dobro is offering you cold storage solutions that will keep your business moving. They also have CCTV surveillance for you at their warehouses, forklifts for easy handling, and reliable backup power. So your goods are kept safe, fresh, and ready for delivery at all times. So visit their website, imvgwarehouses.com today, or call them on 024-472-0034. IMVG Warehouses, protecting your products and profits.
Now, receiving money from your loved ones abroad should never be complicated. With CBG Money Transfer Services, you enjoy a fast, secure, and convenient way to access your funds abroad. Visit any CBG branch nationwide to receive transfers from leading global partners including SRemit, Western Union, MoneyGram, Ria, UnityLink, PayAngel, Transfers, TapTap Send, Therapy, and Tunes. All you need is your valid national ID, phone number, and transfer reference number, and they will ensure a smooth and stress-free experience from start to finish. For inquiries, call 0302-216-000 or send an email, talk to us at cbg.com.gh, or reach them on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
And sleep well. Sleep on Latex Foam mattresses, your partner for life. Go to Latex Foam and get the right mattress for your age, for your sleeping posture, and your body type. And if you go to any of the Latex Foam outlets, there's a comfort expert you can talk to who will help you choose from the pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and the high density foam mattresses and a whole lot more. There's a Latex Foam that is just right for you. So go to their new interactive website as well, latexfoamghana.com. Shop and buy all the Latex Foam products that you need. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
So you can give us a call now, 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997. Francis is in Hohoe. Francis, good morning.
Good morning. I hope you are doing well.
God is still taking care of us. I believe you're fine too.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Great.
My name is Francis, known as Enemies Are Not God, but I'm now in Accra now.
Okay.
And I have a problem a lot. I want you to share with me so that you can ask our minister.
Please go ahead.
From Hogway to Have Road. To be frank, since last year, they give the contractor to work on that road. I'm passing the road every day and night. Can you imagine that the contractor is not doing anything? If what I'm saying, the minister should send someone right now to go and check that is he working or not. He just abandoned the road. The road is not going well. It's not doing anything. But this time it reached away. And from Howell to Fodome Road to every day they just putting water, dumping water on the road. Nothing is not moving well too. But our president promised us that this year is a road year. Since last year, yeah, we are not seeing anything. We those are in the voter regions, especially the Eastern Corridor Road. That one is aside. From Dodo Tebesu to Nkwanta Road, I know that it was Mahama time 2012 that he give that road to another contractor. Fine. I was thinking that the time of former president Nana Akufo-Addo came, he can control that road. Go and see the pothole that is going over there. Every day accident is occurring every day. And potholes is there. So I want the minister to put his attention that road too. And then from Asikuma to Peki Road, I know that our president 2012 is the one who did that road. Go and see the potholes. They do some place asphalt, some place to potholes. When the cars are going every day and night from Asukuma to Peki, if you look, the accident is occurring over there. It's so easy, my brother.
Okay.
So I'm just giving you that three shortly or four. Right. Our minister should put his mind or put his attention on that road to check on the contractor. Either they are working or they are just sleeping.
All right,
that's
Francis.
What I have this morning. Thank you very much for
very much, Francis, for joining us. You can also join us on 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111 997. You can ask all your questions.
Yeah.
The Minister of Roads and Highways, Kwame Governs Agbodza, is here with us.
You see what Francis said? I use that road a lot, like at least 3 times every month. So I don't use it as much these days. When I get to say Viabome and I'm coming back, I'd rather go and use Vedeme and then I'll hit the where they do the coffee, Leklebi. Then I'll come out at Winter. I don't know if I've mentioned the name right, because the road was given to a contractor. They came, did some work, and they left.
Let's go to Tama and come back, Kojo. Claude, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes.
How are you doing?
God is taking care of us. I believe you're fine.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, my concern to the minister is about the railways, Tema in Pakadan. I haven't heard anything on the development of that project. Then from Tema to Aflao, I don't know how many lanes they are doing. Are there any plans to do rail along that line? Because it's a straight road, there are no mountains, no valleys, level land. At least a train line should be along that stretch. Lastly, when they do the road, the pedestrian crossing, so that you have to climb about 4 flights of stairs to cross just a 2-lane road, can't our engineers do tunnels under the ground? In Kuma's time, motorway, we have tunnels underground the motorway. Present engineers, I'm wondering, can they develop something like that instead of disabled climbing those things? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Claude from Tema, for joining us. You can also join us on 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111997. So I know that railway is under the transport ministry, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, yes. So the railway conversation is one that would have with the transport minister, Bukari Joseph Nikwe, whenever he joins us here on the Super Morning Show. But you can join us 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111997. Lincoln is joining us. Lincoln, good morning.
Hello.
Yes, Lincoln. Go ahead and
Good morning, Joy FM.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning to your Safari, yourself, and Honorable Agbodza. I would start from Kaswa. The road leading to the Mother and Child Hospital is very, very, very bad. And that is one of the roads that received a lot of pregnant women having their delivery at
Which
the
road
hospital.
again?
The road from the tricycle station to the Mother and Child Hospital, Kaswa, is very, very bad. When you come to Adenta, when you are going to Mountain, the road from the Pantan Junction to the Pantan Hospital is even worse. This year, the Pantan Hospital celebrated their, I think, 60 years anniversary. And they were not even able to march from the hospital to the main road because of the dust on the road. The vehicles are speeding, and that is one of the bad roads in the Accra metropolis. I know the minister will do something about it. Finally, the guy who just hung up talk about tunnels. I think the minister and Mr. John Dramani Mahama, we should be interested in creating tunnels in this country. It's going to help us a lot. If you create a tunnel, if you are carrying something heavy, road pedestrians can use the tunnel, and that will help more than the walkways that the traders have invaded. Almost all the overhead walkways. Yes,
Okay.
we have to be interested in that.
All right. Thank you very much, Lincoln in Akweteman, for joining us. You can also join us on 0302 216 541. 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111997. Well, the Pantang Junction to the Pantang Hospital is a road I use also. I know that road is in such a deplorable state.
And it's a short distance.
Yeah, and it's very, very bad. You know, you can't use it. But let's go to Teshi, where Peter is. And Peter has joined us this morning. Peter, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Winston.
Yes, Peter.
How are you?
God is still taking care of us. How about
Honorable, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, place from Aplau to Ho. Those who are constructing the gutter at the side of the road, please check it. This time, we don't want the construction to go on after the work. You see the gutter breaking. When the gutter is breaking, you know that it will come to the road. So I realized, I visited the hometown last week. I realized that those who are constructing, after they remove the ball, there is a crack on the gutter. I don't know. I am a building contractor by profession. But please, those who are supervising the work, they should check it well. We don't want to do anything within a short period and then to break. Antiakos, good morning. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Peter in Teshi. You are concerned about the construction of the Aplau to Ho Road and the construction of the drains. You say that care should be taken. You don't want to see broken drains after the construction of the road. You can also join us 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. Kweku is in Accra. Kweku, good morning. Hello, Kweku.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Kweku,
Yes.
good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, please go ahead with your question.
Yeah, so I'm calling from Accra. I'm within the Amasama area, and I want to find out the stretch from Amasama towards Kaswa is very, very, very bad, and I wanted to know what the plans are on that road. Amasama to Ashalaja to Kaswa is in a very deplorable state, so I wanted to know what plans are for that road.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Kweku, for joining us. The last time I went to Amasaman, the inner roads there are very bad.
Heavily populated as well.
Yes, very terrible roads.
And the Anya area.
Anyway, you can also join us 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. Let's go back to Tema where Godwin is. Godwin, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Honorable.
Good morning.
Please, Tema, we have a little challenge. There's a double road from the motor runabout.
The double road from where?
Community 1. Motor runabout to Community 1. To Mankwaje. And then to Tamanutan. So bad. I think I'll be there about it.
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Godwin, for joining us. You can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997 and then 0302-216-541. Let's go to Kwabenya where Eben is. Eben, good morning.
Good morning. And a very big morning to Honorable Minister Agbodza, also to Honorable Eli. And you see, to find out from the big push, did I hear this or the last parliament saying kilometers or constituency?
Did you hear what?
Did I hear him say what each every constituency in 10 kilometers of the big push?
No.
That every constituency will have 10 kilometers of the big push.
No, we never.
Yes.
No. He didn't say that.
He didn't say that because you know why I'm asking?
Tell me.
I'm asking because you see, some of the people in my community are blaming my MP that was even opposition MP have been able to lobby 20 kilometers. They made mention of what? Of one say, and I'm even to disputing that it wasn't that, but it was the what? The road minister himself that said what? The big push will even pass through what? Of one say. So I just want him to clarify for. And if my the largest is when it comes to population, are we part of the? Because most of our roads are least deplorable. And if from the look of things, when the dust is too much, so you should clarify for us so that people will hear that what it's not that what people go and lobby, but it's a government project.
Thank you very, very much, Eben. And from Kwabenya, so let's get in studio and let's get the Honorable Minister to address these questions. Honorable, maybe you should just clarify the bit about the 10 kilometers per constituency.
Yes, okay. But on a lighter note, you said nobody likes being in queue. Me, I enjoy the queue when I'm going to buy my watch at Kataudi, so at Laboni. Anticipation that it will get to me and I'll get my combination.
You buy the watch with Willie.
You know the combination. How can you buy watch without Willie? How is that also called?
Your next watch order buy roasted granules and add to the watch.
Hey, really this one is a new level.
It's really, really nice. It makes the watch crunchy. Take it from me.
You add granite to
you can add roasted granite to watch jollof plain rice. It's really, really nice.
Hey, this one can be served on British as well. I can tell you. Anyway. Winston, yes. What we said was that we intend to make sure that all the 276 constituencies should have a road intervention in every budgetary window. We say this because having been in Parliament since 2013, I noticed that the discretion of a roads minister to decide as to whether an intervention is made in a constituency or not is not the best. That is why we are saying that under the Road Maintenance Trust Fund, we should be able to account that every budgetary window we have done something, any intervention up to 10 kilometers. And like I said, the 10 kilometers goes beyond 10 kilometers in some cases because of the nature of the intervention. In some cases, they don't even need, somebody just need 2.5 kilometers to address an issue, and they are okay to wait for the next budgetary window. So we didn't say that. But because he said this, Honorable Paul Nkrumah never lobbied anybody for this. It is just coincidental that the alignment of the Accra-Kumasi Expressway may go through portions of his constituency. He's never come to me to lobby for anything. And indeed, he spoke against the project in Parliament. So I'm not sure where this came from, and I need to put this on record.
Okay, then the big question.
No, he also raised an issue about Domi Kitasi. Because that one also touches the constituency from which he is speaking from. It is true that is such a very terrible situation. President Akufo-Addo started that project, and then it was supposed to be funded by the Kuwaiti Fund. The debt situation means that all those things have been, stalled. Since then, there has been a complete rescope of the project, because that is where Ashesi University and many prominent people are on that. So we have captured all the additional works and put them into one project. And the contractor, if you go there today, you realize First Sky is back on site.
So when are we looking at completion?
It should also be within 2 years. But the only thing is that his repackaged contract effective date hasn't taken effect. But because he was the one working on it in the past, we asked him to move back to site, and he has moved back to site and is working. I appreciate the concerns of the people there.
He's working now?
Yes, he's supposed to be, because what he needs to do now is to haulage material to do 040, because he's done a lot of work. He needs to start doing sub-base and base. So
I used that road last weekend.
Yes.
Maybe I didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
I moved from Kitasi to Kwabenya. Okay. Maybe I didn't pay attention, but I didn't see any active work being done.
So if the First Sky Group, if you are listening, this is the comment from the public, and we need to take it serious. So you need to increase your activity on site. So that will be for Eben. But if I go back to Francis Hohwe to Have, indeed, our initial, it's one of the things you highlighted when you introduced the discussion here. I already said that Hohwe to Have and Hohwe through to Jasikan is not in a good shape. That is what Greenhouse. It's a Chinese company, was doing that project under Cocoa Road. And when the Cocoa Road program collapsed, we captured that as part of the big push. They are on site, and this is not the first time I've heard people complain about the pace of the work. The last time we did the review of their project, they said that they were rather doing some work from Hohwe towards Have, just because they needed to do some drains leading out of Hohwe. So once again, we'll bring that to their attention. But it's under contract, under big push, and there's no reason the contractor should not work with a better pace than this.
Honorable, before you answer the next question, since you are talking about Hohoi to Have, Eskuma Junction to Have, when they started, they did one side. And then later, years later, they did the other side. Now I've noticed that the first side they did has started deteriorating badly. Do we have plans to re-asphalt that side and then remark the road, or we are going to leave it like that?
Okay. The Sikuma Junction through Peki, to Peve, particularly, was originally by GS International. Originally the project was under Road Fund, and because of the nature of Road Fund, which the accruals are not big enough to do a road of that nature, so it was changed to a GOG kind of funding. And then the contractor actually abandoned site and then was taken off, and First Sky was brought. The First Sky was brought to continue from where they left, which is through Peki, through Peve. So we don't have much problem with the new work that First Sky did. The problem was what GS International did before they left. And truth be told, some of the base and then the binders they did failed in some sections. So you can even notice that when you are driving, it's supposed to be a single carriage dual direction. However, you will see that they've laid what do you call it, the final seal on one side, but the other side is just the binder. So you see a 75 mil difference between one side and the other side, which is not what it should be. So the idea is to completely rehabilitate that all the way back to Asikuma Junction. Don't forget that the Eastern Corridor, when the Volivo Bridge is built, the exit when you enter from Asutuari Junction, cross the bridge at Volivo, you would exit at Asikuma Junction. So there's supposed to be an interchange at Asikuma Junction as it is right now. So that will be done, because that is the real definition of what the Eastern Corridor would be. So it will be addressed.
So are you fixing the Asutuari Road then?
Yes, we have to. It's not currently under contract. They've been picked up because it's an anomaly. Because the obvious route would have been to once you said it, I know you know. I don't know how many roads are as terrible as that one as well. Extremely terrible.
And it's an area that generates close to 300 million in rice and other and banana.
Exactly.
So you should prioritize it.
No, it is. So we are going to ask the contractor working on the Shamaran about at Timpoku to do to do that one to the bridge. So we have started that discussion. So Fodome, yes, there's a short distance from Hohoe through to Fodome, which I've been, without talking much, the contractor working there is a big contractor. I need not repeat your name and the fact that the public is not happy. Please, pull up your socks and work, because it's just too much. He's been doing that work since President Akufo-Addo's tenure. Every day you go and do little things and leave. Everybody is getting tired. Please pull up your socks and work. I don't want to mention the name. The Pepesu to Nkwanta.
Yes,
I think that is part of the section on the Eastern Corridor, and that section was done many years ago, but it was surface dressing, and indeed that the seal has failed in many sections. Fortunately, it's been captured as part of what we are doing now, but the most difficult section is actually the one from Basa all the way to the Otidamanko. But truth be told, if you went there today, all those huge gullies have all been sealed. The contractor China Jiangxi is on site working. It is all supposed to be completed by the 2027 thing we are talking about.
So you mean this gully on my phone has been sealed?
Those ones are gone now.
Because I took this shot on the 29th of June 2025 at 12:20 p.m.
No.
They've been sealed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can show you new pictures of.
Okay.
They are there. They're working. Temaflau. Yes, Temaflau. The section that is currently under contract is from the motorway to a 17 kilometer from kilometer 0, which is the motorway, to Central University, just outside of Central University. That is the only one under contract currently. That project was a loan agreement to be the works to be executed by BHM, a British company. Unfortunately, the debt restructuring thing stalled it. The contractor themselves, in my view, could have done better. And it's supposed to be in 2 lots. The service road, which is what we call tranche 1, which the British company was doing, and because of the level of work they've done, and the fact that the loan drawdown became a problem, we decided to do the phase 2 or tranche 2 under the big push. That is what we've given to First Sky, and First Sky is supposed to be doing the main carriageway. We had a project review together with BHM and First Sky last week. And we are going to see a lot of synergy between the two contractors working within the same corridor to also complete that project within the stipulated time.
What's the stipulated time?
End of 2027. First Sky is capable of doing that project. He's the same person doing the Domi Kitasi, and he's doing a section through Ho to beyond the airport at Ho. And I must say that I used those roads. The road between motorway and Central University is nothing that anybody who uses that corridor will be happy. Not even the president is happy. The frustration it creates, especially Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is nothing that anybody would tolerate. But we made them aware that they need to work quicker. But I also encourage the public that whilst we are taking time to address this, please bear with us. It is going to take some time before we see the full resolution of that. Winston, thank you very much for saving me on the temptation to speak about rail. The only thing I'll say is that I agree that no developing country or developed country can actually build their land transportation backbone on road alone. You need a combination of road and rail to be able to have efficient transportation system, especially movement of goods. We started with the Tema Akosombo, converted to Tema Mpakadan. The unfortunate situation is that we've taken the railway to nowhere. So it terminates at somewhere that there's nothing to do with it. Because if you went to Akosombo, we could have put the goods on the barge on the lake, and then that was the original idea. But I remember my good friend, former minister Joe, the railway minister, Jugati, came up with a theory that tunneling under the basin will collapse the bridge, and I said that is not true. We have tunneled the whole of under the whole of London and other cities. No building is collapsing. They said technology. You can tunnel under this building. You will not even know anything is under. But as we have it, the railway have ended in Pakadan as a railway to nowhere because there's nothing happening there.
Now, talking about tunneling, I hear there will be some tunneling from Aimensa to Kwabenya and those places.
Yeah, for your information is very good. Where have you been getting? You have been nosing around my ministry or something like that. Yes.
What about it?
Okay, it is the proposed alignment of the Abidjan-Lagos corridor, and the idea is to not exactly what we are doing with the bypass to Kumasi. So we don't move traffic to Summit roundabout or Summit interchange. We do a detour at around Ejisu to do a bypass about 40 kilometers to connect back at on the Mampong Road. The same thing we are trying to do in Accra is that the Abidjan-Lagos corridor should not go onto the N1. So that we will do a detour before Chopoli and go all the way and connect back at Bujumbura. What it means is that if you look at the topography, it means that we need to tunnel under part of the ridge we see if you are standing here behind Adenta to be able to connect that. And for me, people wanted to avoid it. And I said, no, it's an opportunity for Ghana to test our ability to do something amazing. It's not going to be a long tunnel, but I think we can do it, tunnel. Because when we tunnel, you actually don't disturb the ground in terms of the vegetation and other thing, and it will be a good experience for us as well. So that is what you heard about the tunnel.
So you are doing Chopoli Esuchari to the Aimensa area, tunnel and take the road all the way to Bujumbura.
Exactly.
Have you finished your feasibility on this?
That one is being done as part of the Abidjan-Lagos corridor. So ECOWAS is paying for it.
Okay.
Yes, ECOWAS is paying for it.
And do you have a timeline for that project?
Yes. Even last month there was a meeting in Lome, which the ministers actually attended by Zoom, which is cheaper and more convenient for everybody. So the final design is coming up to be endorsed by all countries. The catch, though, is that the funding of the project within the boundaries of every country is the responsibility of every country to be supervised by ECOWAS. Don't forget, over 500 kilometers of that road is within the boundaries of Ghana. That is why we are taking the lead. So what we are doing as part of the Kaswa to Winneba and Winneba to Mankesim right now, Mankesim to Cape Coast is all supposed to be in line. The design and standard are supposed to be in line with what the ECOWAS protocol is saying about what we do, how we do our trunk roads. The tricycle station
to Mother and Child Hospital.
Yes, I will take a look at the specific details about that one. Pantan Hospital.
Yes, it's in such a deplorable state.
I am very confident that has been given to a contractor. There's supposed to be a contractor working there. Now, as of the pace, I don't know. But you can let if you check from the ministry, somebody's been sent to.
Okay, we should check because I could just use that. I haven't seen a contractor on site anyway.
Yeah. So contractor who has been asked to work on the Pantan Road. The public is watching you. Please back up and
who's the contractor? Maybe you can share the name with us.
Yes,
because the last time we talked about
sometimes when we do this, it becomes counterproductive to some of them. So let's give the contractor 1 week.
Honorable, unfortunately, I disagree because every infrastructure project based on what we
it's a public project
at KNUST. you need to put a signage, you need to describe the project, the contractor,
the
the
contract,
funders,
everything
the
has to be-
consultants.
yeah.
We don't see that.
Yeah, okay.
And I think, to be fair to Ghanaians, if we put them there, then
It
we
gives
can
some more
we
information.
can get information and
Look,
follow up.
Honorable, the Adringano Road, for instance, when we talked about Oswald Construction, Oswald Limited, because people had called us and they had complained about the fact that that stretch was leading to traffic.
You see that Jingano overpass, the one that we have abandoned.
Yes.
The one at the Amoah filling station.
Yes.
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 We talked about it.
Do you know what the problem was?
What was the problem?
Okay. That road actually links all the way back to, I think, UPSA. It's a very important road.
Yeah.
Whilst the project was, being put together, people basically, and it's a very bad habit in our country, quickly went building so that they will pay compensation. There's one owner of a building whose name, once again, I don't want to mention, who is demanding $1.5 million for a portion of the building to be demolished, so that, when you are coming from American House, the bridge, if you want to go back towards the Accra-Tema motorway, we should create a slip road for you to be able to turn, because there are communities, people living there. But if you check, the filling station is there. The filling station, all that will demolish is probably the forecourt, part of the forecourt. But if you look further, there's a building there.
Yeah.
The question is, when did this building come up there? So there are two buildings, and one of them is demanding $500,000. Another person is demanding $1.5 million. But those buildings were not actually full buildings at the time the project was conceived. So we need to take a decision. It's been discussed several times with Oswald. He did the walls and everything, and all of a sudden we saw just the bridge without anything there. It's an eyesore, to be honest. We need to get it done. But we might have to demolish two major buildings to be able to get that done.
The last time I counted about 37 tipper trucks on the Mankransu Road, Kumasi Infensi, Mankransu to Bechim Road, with Naminda IS written at the back. So I made some calls and I was told those were Kofi Job's tipper trucks, and they were going to work somewhere in the BA.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I was wondering why that Kumasi Mankransu stretch, which is just about 10 kilometers, sometimes we take 45 minutes and you are not working on it. And so if you can answer that for the Kumasi people who are listening to us and tell us what the Kofi Job trucks were also sent to do.
Okay.
And then answer some of
the president, in fact, you are very right. That road exiting from Kumasi towards Sunyani is not in good shape at all. But what we are trying to do is that Kofi Job, he's haulaging materials to do the Sunyani Ring Road, which is part of the big push. The projection is that whilst he's haulaging boulders and other things, this is not the time for you to start a new construction of that road. So he should do substantial haulaging and complete. Then we can ask that road to be done, because otherwise what you will do is they'll probably just destroy it the very first day. So it will be a completely different project.
But my truck went into a ditch. Almost 50% of the height of the truck was in a ditch. At least we can.
No, we can. That one can be. It's a maintenance activity, which should be done. So the contractor working on Pantan Hospital, please back up, and then Aflau to the drains. We take all. We want the public to not sit on the fence, but actually participate, even as we build this road. So any comment by a member of the public as to what they see, whether what they see, actually can be seen as an engineering problem or not, we take them serious, because it is better to take the information, process it, and discount whether it's an issue, or rather discount it and say it's nothing, and have a problem in the future. So he said that he's got a background in construction and he's worried about part of the drains being done. We take that into account, and I'll let my agencies check. The only thing is that from Aflau to Ho, there are about 3 or 4 contractors on that stretch alone. So it's difficult to tell which particular section he's talking about. But once he said it, I'll let the regional director of highways in Ho check that one as well. Accra Amasaman to Amasaman to Kaswa. Yes, not a good idea at all. In fact, the last time I visited the site with the president, some residents made a request, and Urban Road is coming up with the cost as to how we connect. In fact, it's a very crucial and very easy road if you are in that part of Accra, crossing over to join the road that we are doing currently, leading from Kaswa all the way to Cape Coast. So it's a good reminder. Moto we ran about to Tama, I already spoke about, and then I also spoke about the Domi Kitasi, which is also popularly discussed.
When we return after these messages, we still have the Roads Minister, Kwame Governs Agbodza, in studio. Lots of your questions. The Sibua Junction to the hospital road, something that is important to the people of Kumasi.
Yes.
We'll be asking about all of those after these.
From Accra to Paris and now to London, Amoah presents Women of Valor London 2026 under the theme The Pursuit of Fearlessness. Come and listen to actress and television presenter Amoah McBrown from Ghana, actress Kate Henshaw from Nigeria, Leslie Batchelor, CEO of Export Boot Camps and former Director General UK Institute of Export and International Trade from the UK, Deborah Shanley, survivor of sexual abuse from the USA, and from France, Clarisse Magnan, senior partner and managing director of McKinsey France. Join us on 7th March 2026 at the London Hilton on Park Lane. Call 0556 749872 or 0551 557700 for our travel package. Visit www.womenofvalor.co for more details. Women of Valor London 2026 is in association with ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, Goldport Jewelry, Lexus Global, Travel Wings, and Joy 99.7 FM.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. You know they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices. They've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions are apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Well, if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, if you're looking for that vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills, then you can enjoy all these and more with scholarships available to support your academic journey at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus in Ghana. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh or contact them via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call 0248656274. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
And you know, our stories are all different. For some of us, it's the thrill of chasing your dream of opening your own shop. For others, it's how they're able to tap into their phones and pay for wachi like honorable with no stress. Whatever your story is, Absa is ready with digital solutions, travel insurance, free international debit cards, flexible repayment options on loans, and countless other perks that actually matches your ambition. So whatever chapter you are on, Absa says we see your story, and your story matters. Absa.
Well, Honorable, you are invited to join us on Saturday at 6 a.m. for the Joy FM Big Workout at the University of Ghana Stadium. We are walking. Okay, we'll move from the stadium.
Which date is that?
This Saturday,
Saturday, the 31st of January.
Okay. I would have been there, but there's Volta Coco's meeting in Ho. I would have loved to
you know, if the road were perfect, you could have come and then driven 1 hour 30 minutes.
Then you get there, you see. Because this is no pressure, no judgment. All fitness levels are welcome. So whether you're just starting out or you're already active, this is one for you. Call your friends, charge your energy, lace up those sneakers and pull up. It's on the 31st of January, 6 a.m. at the University of Ghana Stadium. This is not just a workout, it's a movement. The Joy FM Big Workout, New Year, Renewed You, and is sponsored by Ready Vitamin C. It boosts your immune system. New Crystal, Hospital, Growing Together in Good Health, Akono Ginger, Ifriwara Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abako Services Bebre, and the Game Energy Drink. Feel the energy.
Stop dreaming about world-class education and start living it. Rosebank International University College is delivering global higher education to you right here in Ghana. They'll also be coming for the walk on Saturday, and they are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, British Accreditation Council, and Ghana's GTech. And they have alliances with City and Guilds and Capsicum Culinary Studio. It's a lot of things that they are offering you. So if you are ready to lead in supply chain management, master the culinary arts, or innovate with digital marketing, IT business systems, get to Rosebank International University College today. Okay, and you can choose from qualification from diplomas to DBAs to MBAs to MPhils, and admissions are open for January 2026. Go to riuc.edu.gh, that is riuc.edu.gh, or you visit their campus at the iconic Opebia House at Airport Accra. I went there last week to see the campus. It's a beautiful place. You want to study there. So call them on 030-700-7800. Rosebank International University College. Fast track your global career.
Great. This question says, please ask the road minister if he has... so this one says, please ask the road minister if he has an alternative route for Accra-Kaswa Road due to the massive traffic. Good morning. Honorable, do you have any alternative routes? But this one says, please ask the minister when the towing policy will take effect. There are many people who have complained about, a lot of huge trucks. Okay, even the towing policy you've talked about, digitizing it so that we get onto the roads and then we pay and we go. But when will that take effect?
Okay, first of all, I want to congratulate the Joy FM for this workout thing. All of us should be finding space to do some physical exercise to avoid some of the diseases, lifestyle diseases we get. So I think it's a very good thing, and I wish all of us would take a cue from that and get some time to do some physical exercise. It will help a lot. So thank you very much for that. The Accra Kaswa, is there an alternative? Unfortunately, we don't have an alternative, and but what we are trying to do is to make sure the contractor finishes work on time. The difficulty was the way the project was structured. We were doing massive expansion. What we'd have done was probably leave the main carriageway and do the additions, and then switch the traffic onto the completed section before we touch the main one. But what we have done is to just touch everything. Lessons learned from that, from Winneba to Mankesim, you will notice that we are doing the same thing. We are dualizing, but we are not touching the main carriageway. That is why you don't see any complaint from Winneba to Mankesim. Rather, we ask the contractor to focus on building the additional capacity, switch the traffic onto the additional capacity before you come and rehabilitate the existing route. So I agree that it's a challenge, and it's been for at least a good part of 3-4 years. People have been going through this hell in that section, and will be done. Apart from that, from Kaswa itself to Accra, because now what we are doing is we are actually dualizing from Kaswa towards Winneba. But where does the traffic from where does the traffic emerge from onto the Kaswa to Winneba? It comes from Accra. So the capacity from Kaswa through Accra, you can see that, in fact, the portions are not even good enough. The surface is rotting and everything. So it is supposed to be. It's not yet a project, but it's something that we need to take into account.
Honorable, if you make good Agunas Road to Winneba, people can use the Nsawama area as an alternative to get to Central Region and Western Region from Accra.
In fact, they used to, that section all the way through to part of Finance Minister's constituency used to be the original Accra Road. Before what we all know to be Accra Road, it never existed. So there are sections that are under contract. What is missing now is the Winneba, and if you turn right, there's I can't remember the kilometers, but it's not a long.
It's 17 kilometers to Agunas Road.
Yes. It's been prepared, We're just waiting to see the quickest way to fund it, and then we can connect it.
Okay.
It came up in discussions many times.
Okay, how about the towing policy? When will the new policy take effect?
Okay, so I'm told that they are left with 3 entities going through. They submitted their financial and technical proposals. And then, so that's the final stage. The ministry is going to take a decision as to who will be the concessionaire to operate Ghana's, what I call the best tolling policy or tolling program in Africa. Completely based on IT platform, no hindrance and everything. The pricing very fair, everybody, and very easy for everybody. And as part of that, we are hoping that the other one you talked about, the overloading, we will be able to integrate the overloading and other things into the same technology. We are also, as President Mahama directed, that when the big push projects are finished, once we take over, we give a maintenance contract on each project. So it will be the responsibility of the maintenance contractor to make sure that your road is maintained properly. In that sense, you are responsible for making sure that there's no overloading. The second thing we are doing as a government is to change the policy that actually guides asset loading, to say, in the country. Currently, it's not fit for purpose. And it doesn't matter who you send there, whether NDC, NPP, people basically see it as another kind of galamsey, because people deliberately overload, and then they make provision to, when they get to the asset load station, do what is not patriotic, and they are let off. And also because the penalty appears to be reasonable for them. Currently, the penalty is about just 5,000, but the person considers the volume of goods and the value, so he takes into account and do the wrong thing all the way to the northern part of the country. What are we doing about that? We are through consultation, we are increasing the penalty from 5,000 to 50,000, which will be punitive enough. And it's not a fee; it's a penalty for committing a crime. So you should have been a criminal. You should have been found as a criminal in terms of civil crime, whatever it is, to be able to pay that amount of money. The second thing we want to do is that currently, when the car is overloaded, what we do is to say the car should stop, and then offload the overloaded section and use another car to take it to convey it. That is not working, because we end up hosting vehicles from Burkina Faso and other things for weeks under our own soil. The new policy that we want to include in LI 2180 is that when you are arrested for overloading, the overloaded portion of the goods, you forfeit it, and we auction it and give the money to the Road Maintenance Trust Fund. Okay. We hope those two things would be deterrent enough to make people think twice before they overload on our road. Because in the sub-region, I don't think overloading, the way it happens in Ghana, happens anywhere else. Okay. Nowhere else.
Now, this one says, please ask the minister about the road from Somanya through Odumase Krobo to Kpong.
Good.
What are the plans for that? It's another bad road.
Yes, so from Somanya to Kpong,
through Odumase Krobo.
Yes, it was under contract, stalled, they are back. And then from Somanya to Akuse Junction, it's also under contract. I think one of them is General, one of them is Oswald, and another person is supposed to be.
The last time I used the Somanya to Akuse Junction, I didn't see anybody on site.
I'm talking about towards the end of 2025 is when we asked them to go. But once you said it, we should make sure that they increase the pace of the work they are doing, because no one is going to give anybody extension of time beyond the 2027. Everybody is supposed to finish this work. And both general construction is one of the best in the country. They are the ones that did some of the roads in the areas he's talking about in Central Region, the alternative route. Very solid contract. They've already done some work on the same route going to Edukrom using that same route. They are the ones who expanded the width of the road on the mountain and everything. Super work. So they are very formidable contractors and can do this work all the way to Somanya Akuse Junction.
Now, this message that I just got, and I think it's one of the contractors on the Kumasi bypass, says the Kumasi bypass contractors have stated unequivocally that they will not move to site until or unless the project is migrated onto the big push.
Well, that contractor can decide not to work. The reason the project stalled was because the project was priced at 1.9 billion, and then the project is now supposed to be priced over 3.4 billion. It was not. Was it under Big Push when they were doing the project? It has nothing to do with Big Push. So I think that is quite.
But they're asking that now that you have a dedicated way of construction.
So is that contractor saying that all road projects in Ghana should become a big push? I think that I don't even want to know the name of that contractor, but that is very unpatriotic, because all road contractors in Ghana are not working on a big push project. We said what qualifies a project to be a big push, and the reason the project stalled was not because it was not a big push project. What we needed to do is to get the cost to complete and provide adequate funding to complete it. So I was expecting, and almost all contractors who came to me said all we needed to do is to say that it was 1.9 billion. It is now we need another 3.4 billion. Can you guarantee that that is now the new cost to complete? We'll go back to site and work. When you get the money, you pay. But for a contractor to say that until it's migrated, that is very unpatriotic, and I don't think that. I wish I don't know the contractor.
So what happens to that variation in the contract? Is that something that government is willing to pay?
Well, as a minister of road and highways, I don't have the capacity to determine a variation of 3.4 billion. It has to go back through the processes that is enshrined in the Public Financial Management Act.
Is it going through those processes?
It's good, because what we are doing now is to get the full determination of how much it is. I'm mentioning 3.4. Would it be exactly 3.4, or should we factor other things in? When that is done, then we can now start the process of doing the procurement again, because it has to be completely procured again, because you cannot, the law does not allow you to, as a minister, to do a variation of more than 100, 200%. Up to 15% we can do internally. It's gone beyond that. And that contractor, if he knew how to manage his own project, will know that it has gone beyond the minister just using his word of mouth to say that go back to site. I am very passionate about this, and this fixation on this. And then I might say that Ghanaian contractors are some of the most patriotic you can ever find. People use their house where they and their wives and children live as a collateral to take loan to go and work on government project, and then the banks are chasing them as if they've gone to use the money to do anything else. How patriotic can we even ask them to do? So I appreciate them. That is why I'm saying that the President Mahama appreciates what they do. That is why, through his finance minister, we noticed one of the biggest problems they had was government's inability to pay for work they've done. That is why I'm saying we paid almost 10 billion last year alone, and we are going to pay more. In fact, we continue paying. Next month, some of them will be paid. I know many of the contractors working on the bypass, if they get money today, and then you tell them that, yes, the cost to complete is X, your portion is we are adding this amount of money to you, they will not even wait. They will go back to site and complete the work. It has nothing to do with big push or anything
and
else.
You say next month thereabout, all things being equal.
Yeah, we'll get the final determination on how much exactly we need. And then I now need to seek commitment authorization to be able to add it to government expenditure, and then we can ask them to move back to site. In fact, one of the contractors, to be honest, completed. And we've taken over. So it's not the case that all the section. The only problem is that the section that is completed, because there's somebody else ahead of him which is not completed, so we cannot take the full advantage of that and complete it. Exactly.
Okay. How about the Sewa Junction to Sewa Road?
It's just a small detour to the hospital.
Yes.
And that hospital, I think, is one of the hospitals that government is prioritized to
Ashanti Regional Hospital.
Exactly. So both the health minister and the Ashanti Regional Minister and the contractor, incidentally, the contractor was at the ministry to do their project portfolio review yesterday, and would move in there. The only difficulty is that the reason it stalled as well was because of money. That contractor has been paid some money, so we asked him, please move in, because it's not a lot of work. It's a short distance. He's done some work, and will be completed.
I see a lot of questions about my Abokobi Terman Road. Those who know I live around that area are sending me messages to ask you.
It is necessary.
Yes.
It's necessary. In fact, you are a big stakeholder in that community. If you can't fix it, who can fix it?
Through you.
Exactly.
Fix it.
And we are both have you as well, so I need to save you from...
You see you.
Winston.
Yes.
Garu and Timpani, 2 districts I've been to that I didn't see a single tarred road.
Yes.
Garu and Timpani.
Yes, my colleague, the member
Not a single tarred road.
There's good news coming. There's good news coming. My colleague actually says it much more graphic than you. You have put it. So it's those are the reasons we talked about the 10 kilometers. Because to address things like that, how on earth could you have a whole district? Of course, until recently, Adaklu, my district capital, which is Waya, never had a third road going through it. So I can and see the distance from Ho to Adaklu and that situation. So I will not be surprised that there are other, situations like that. We will address them. We'll address them. In the course of this year, Timpani would have an action taken.
Another road which worries me, this is right here in Accra, from Jubilee House to 37. See how undulating that road is. It's been there I've been in Accra for 15 years. It's not changed. And that's the seat of government. Every person who comes to Ghana sees that road.
I'm very happy you raised this, and I'm very happy you are one of the two of you are one of the few people who engaged me and have actually traveled the country. So you know exactly what you are talking about, and I appreciate that a lot. It's different when the person is sitting in a studio and basically talking from somebody who lived the frustration. I tell people, I don't even have a driver. I drive myself. So, and I don't have a dispatch rider that takes me anywhere. So when there's traffic, I have no choice than to leave the traffic, be behind somebody and get to work as well. So when people talk about traffic, I feel it. I know what they feel as well. But in your view, I agree. Right from, let's say, when you exit from East Legon, and after the traffic light, you start heading towards Ridge. Sections of the road, we call it ratting. It's not the best. But if I were to ask you a genuine question, having driven around, including Timpani, as you just said, and all the other things you talk to me about, if I were to say I have just one basket of money, what should I apply it to? Would you advise me that I should just go, because it's a regional and a national capital, I should go and remove the ratted section of that road and reseal it nicely, or do you want me to go and put some third road in Timpani?
Honorable, knowing that it's Ghana and we need to spread the resources, and knowing the risk of that particular area, I believe that if we can bring in machines to scrape the top and then re-asphalt, it should be fine, whilst using smart strategies to fix roads elsewhere. This morning I was just doing some calculations. Drip, for example, if we gave it district 10,000 liters of fuel, and the 296 district also, you are looking at about 2.9 million liters of fuel times 10 cedis per liter. That takes you to about 30 million Ghana cedis. 10,000 liters of fuel, your average excavator will take about 300 liters. Your compactor will take about 300 liters. Your grader will take about 300 liters. 300 liters during a dirt road. So bulldozer clearing, compactor coming to compact, your grader shaping could add extra kilometers of roads to these places and make it work. And it's just about 30 million Ghana cedis if you do a back of the envelope. So what I'm saying is that the same way we want to extend the resources around, when it comes to some of these things, we need to have a maintenance culture to keep them at an optimal level, to keep the people moving, because you have 6 million people living in the city, and traffic on that stretch, at least per my own estimation, about 300 to 500,000 people are on average, let's say every week, use that stretch. It's about 1 to 2 kilometers. Let's scrape it and re-asphalt. It should work.
Your explanation, I can understand the explanation you give, but you need more than 30 million to do that. It's not just fuel that you need. And indeed, the drip machine is being used to do, or the machines are, the district are taking some steps already. But okay, Koliklote is also part of this. What would drip machine do at Koliklote? Absolutely nothing. Because what you need at Koliklote is to do spot improvement and resealing, because much of it is asphalt. And an asphalt, averagely, for a kilometer, is about $1 million. So whilst I agree, it's like I keep explaining to people, the way I see things as a road minister is that It's like a triage in an emergency ward. When a triage nurse sits there, and then people rush through to A&E, that nurse need to decide, what is your problem? Oh, I went drinking last night, and then I got tipsy, and I kicked my toe against my door, and then it's hurting very badly. And then somebody also comes, what's the problem? I have a chronic disease, there's a relapse, and then I'm dying. That nurse need to, without thinking, need to know, look, that relapse situation is the one that needed to be dealt with. Your toe is hurting, but we can give you paracetamol in the triage, take it and be surviving first. It's the same way we need to look at roads. Whilst I agree that the road running in front of Flagstaff House is rotting, we needed to do something about it. For what I've seen, where today, there are, in fact, just last 2 months, there were communities that children and teachers couldn't go to school because the bridge was washed off. I could not actually ask any contractor to come and bring whatever technology for $1 million per kilometer to seal the road in front of Flagstaff House, as against fixing a broken bridge that is denying people the ability to go to school. So from the Accra Mall all the way to Ridge Runabout needs more than the resealing. The airport traffic light needed to be changed into a flyover now. Airport runabout is no longer fit to be a runabout. And once you touch one of them, you need to do the intervention all the way to Ridge Runabout. Go there right now and see vehicles are stuck simply because the capacity is no longer there. And any junction you meet, you need to wait for traffic. That is not the way you solve problem. You need to do great separation. So we need to bring flyover. The simple things like what we did at Akwaje in the past by Razel, the French company. So that is a plan for that. So I get the pressure of go and do something. But guess what? When we even do that, let's say $5 million, in 6 month time, 8 month time, when you get the go ahead to do the interchanges, you need to take them all off again because we are going to do expansion. So bear with us if you are driving on an even asphalt. Please consider that farmer at Fumbesi Valley who has harvested paddy rice and need to pay more for transportation to move it to the mill because of the nature of the road. If we take a bit of that into consideration, we'll share the national cake a bit more even. And as God blesses us with more resources, we shall solve all the problems we see.
Thank you very, very much, Kwame Governs Agbodza, Minister of Roads and Highways, for joining us. This has been the extended version of the Super Morning Show. Thank you on the Abokobi Terman Road.
Let me write it down so that the next time I come here, I know that will be the first question.
For those who are asking me about
mention it, Abokobi
Terman.
Okay.
We are both have you because we went to Mali School. Those who are asking me questions. That's all from us this morning. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo. We'll compile all the text messages and send to the Ministry for responses. Thank you for listening to us.
You. I appreciate the platform, and what we've done today is exactly what President Mahama has asked us to do, to avail ourselves so that the public can interrogate what we are doing and the timelines for what is to be expected.